present to press the stream button. I'm gonna run ads and I'll be right back. Howdy Dawn, howdy Double Jumper. Oh. Not so neat as yeeking out. That kind of day, isn't it? Are we muse dashing? We are gonna muse dash until Joe gets here. In fact, let me go into the Discord call so he can come jump scare us when he's ready. Howdy, Amon. Hey, Glaive, nice to see you. Hey, Primate, any good food today? No. I just ate a banana and a handful of grapes. Hey, Niger Zero. Hey, Jacob. Hey, Rafa. Alias. Yellow Seek Mouse. Hello, YIIK Mouse. Category. Category is Muse Dash. We're gonna play Muse Dash till Joe gets here. What better thing to do with a migraine? Here we are. I've undrowned. Welcome back from the deadliest. He must love the Pacopia VOD. Oh, the most cursed VOD of 2026 until the next one uploads. Thank you, Large Primate, for giving 100 bits to say, here, use this to get yourself something good to eat. Get something for Joe and Devin, too. What, with 60 cents? Thank you, Large Primate. We'll each have a banana. And thank you, Lyra Gata, for subbing for 11 months with a comfy mouse. Do you know bananas are 23 cents at Trader Joe's? That goes crazy. I love shopping at Trader Joe's. But Trader Joe's is like several miles from my house, so I have to walk. And then I get an Uber back. You're yeeking out? Well, welcome, Kofi con leche. Oh, man. Alright. 20 seconds until the ad is over. I'm having a hell of a week. We have had 2 streams in the last week interrupted by a thunderclap from God knocking out my power. However, I checked the forecast to see how streaming would go, and it says no storms tonight. So yeah, you tempt fate. I checked the forecast. I think bits are pre-taxed. You get the whole $1. Oh, nice. 5 bananas. My designated Trader Joe's trip is tomorrow. I didn't realize the bananas are that cheap. Time to buy bananas. Get yourself a banana, Large Primate. Get yourself a nice banana. Okay. This is the shortest batch of stream music ever. I have migraine. It's whatever. I took some meds for it. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna wait for Joe to be done with Life is Strange. Joe is gonna take a little break to probably eat something and take Gatsby out. We always have to find hello Yellow, welcome away, far away. After Joe, while Joe is away, we're gonna do our usual thing of entertaining ourselves. I don't feel like doing doles. We're just gonna play Muse Dash. I'm gonna make everybody watch me play Muse Dash, and then once that's done, we're gonna finish YIIK, and then after YIIK, Devin, aka Andrew Allenson, the dev who's been hanging out in chat, has offered to come on chat and come on stream and just chat to me and Joe. I told him we'll do like an hour max, because it's late for Joe and I have a headache. So that mouse is playing Beat Saber. God, I wish I was playing Beat Saber. That would be too hard to set up. Yeah, the Devin. Yep. Yeah, second Muse Dash stream. This time we're sticking to the stream mode music. But I'm just gonna like tune out and stare at the Muse Dash notes and not look at chat while I'm playing it, which is gonna be a great relief to me because I love chat. But swapping back and forth between screens to look at the game and then chat is causing eye strain, probably. That doesn't help my migraine. So we're gonna stick to bright colors while my migraine meds kick in. Started the stream just barely too early. Joe's going through an episode of Bones right now. God damn it. Alright, whatever. Anyway, let's play some musedash. Alright, first of all, how's the sound? Is it too loud? What do we think? This is on a different account from usual, so I haven't unlocked any songs, which means we'll be going through the unlocking process. Alright. Let's do 7. It's the best we have available to us. Here we go. I probably should disable this screen preview. Alright. What happened to the old account? I don't know. It didn't transfer to this Windows profile, and I don't know what the information is. And I came up with this plan 2 minutes before stream start. So, like, I'm over it. Listen, I've had so many things go wrong with streams in the last week that I'm just over it. We're at the whim of... God, we're at the whims of what comes into my head at this point. I'm not willing to commit further. My old account is level 880. No large primate. Oh man, I'm really beefing it. Maybe it's good I don't have like 10 stars available. How do musedash streamers do it? Like, how do rhythm game streamers do it? Do they just lock in for the songs and then chat between them? What's the flow? Do they develop, like, superhuman skills to, like, OGCD check the chat? That sounds like it'd be cool. They memorize the songs so they don't have to look. Feels weird to have all the dead air and just like be playing a video game myself, you know? Sort of a lonely streaming experience. It's like when I do a dole and I put chat down. I don't know. They employ a lot of TTS. Oh, TTS is the thought. Yeah, there you go. I just talked during the songs to ruin my streaks. Oh man. Oh man. Joe's Alt F4ing out of Life is Strange. What did it do? I didn't realize you were a rhythm gamer like that. I'm just a rhythm gamer. It's the normal thing. Wow. We're unlocking new songs left and right. What do we got? Oh, a 9-star. Oh, this sounds like it goes crazy. Oh, we got a good stopping point? Oh, okay. Alright, well. I don't. Yeah, I really swept the Little Mermaid level in Kingdom Hearts 2, that's true. It's funny, like, the different kinds of games that Joe streams, where, like, people will come in here as soon as I go live and be like, oh, thank God you went live. Or, like, this is, like, everybody's still watching the end of Life is Strange because it's entertaining. Oh, this is a bop. I couldn't be a full-time rhythm gamer stream. I need to lock in. Every moment I spend not locking in, I feel crippling guilt. Knowing I can do better. Oh, I missed the note. Beefed it. Damn. It's insane how readable this feels after playing Unbeatable. I can't tell what the hell is going on in Unbeatable. I'm gonna be so real with you. I have a lot of affection for this specific theater kid energy that's pretty common in J-Rap. It's pretty good, isn't it? Musedash. So we wait. Is Bad Apple in here? It is, but probably not in the copyright-free streaming mode. If I had to guess. Oh no, that made me laugh. Don't make me laugh. What we got? It wasn't just you with Unbeatable? No. I can't tell what's going on in that thing. Peton stream made me start watching Mouse frequently. Hey there, Chris. That was the only reason. Wait, this sounds like it goes crazy? Some streamers who cover songs on stream also have a lot of bits incentives to play annoying sounds to try and make them mess up. Oh my god. Yeah, that life isn't for me. That life is not for me. Not me. I think I did Bad Apple when I did this last April Fool's Day, which is almost exactly it's a year ago. Oh god. That was a year ago. You just imagine the camera zooming into my face. Music fading out. Fuck. Hoi. By the way, I think the YIIK VOD is unironically going to go out before the VOD from yesterday because first I tried to download the VOD from Twitch because the encoding fucked up again. And then I didn't have enough hard drive space. And then Rodney was like, oh, you can just transfer it from Twitch to YouTube. And I was like, okay, I'll just set it to do that. So I started transferring VODs to make space on my hard drive to an external hard drive. And then my power went out again. And it corrupted the files. So I lost my VODs. And then I was like, I'm just going to sleep. I give up on today. And then I went to bed and I woke up and I went to check the VOD on YouTube and it was like 0% uploaded. And I was like, okay, to like where it was supposed to transfer from Twitch. And I was like, okay, you know, so then I deleted a bunch of games instead that I don't know why they were on my C drive. And then I uploaded the VOD and then the VOD took 5 hours to process. Your guess is as good as mine. So it just finished processing before stream, and then I had to cut out the downtime from when I disconnected, and now it's gonna take another 3 hours to process. Yeah, my VOD's gone. It's supposed to be cozy month, not cursed month. Yeah. On the empty streets of this nowhere town, the melting shadows fade, and the dark is creeping up on me again. Yeah. That happens, I just re-uploaded when the estimate is too high. Oh, that's good to know, Naja. Also, hello. What type of rice is best? It depends on what you're doing with it. For example, you want a very different rice for risotto as opposed to other, You know what the best risotto rice is? Everybody's out there saying arborio, but Violone Nano? I don't know how to pronounce it. That shit goes crazy. That stuff is so good. If you can get that for risotto, it's the way to do it. I'm just listening to the music. I'm not even playing. Okay. All right. Sometimes you just have to go, okay. Yeah, that's what the last week has been an exercise in. Me going, okay. Okay. Sometimes you just boot up musedash. I'm never streaming again without checking the weather forecast ahead of time though. If there is even a hint of a storm, I'm just gonna play something low stakes and like the stream schedule can wait. If you weren't here last night, the reason I streamed Picopia, there were a couple of reasons I streamed Picopia the other week. One of the I was sick, and then one of the big reasons was there were a lot of power outages in the area, and I was like, well, if there's a power outage, I would rather be streaming Picopia on a Switch 2 than what we have scheduled, which is Animal Crossing for the GameCube, which is going to be on an emulator. And if you go out on an emulator, you're just screwed. Like, if the power goes out, if you haven't save state recently, like, you're just boned. So I played Picopia, and my power went out, and I was like, okay, plan executed. And then yesterday I went to stream Animal Crossing, and the power went out, and I lost all my progress. And I was like, okay, well, first of all, whatever the meme is about Apollo or whatever, and like second of all, well, fuck me. So I'm literally checking to see if there are thunderstorms here from now on before I pick a stream game. It's a nice thought to have all the streams scheduled and like themed and stuff, but sometimes you just gotta boot up Picopia, you know what I mean? Yeah, my dev kit GameCube. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I said I wouldn't look at chat during songs, and I'm looking anyway. I can't even stick to a decision for 20 minutes. It's worth it to invest in a UPS. Yeah, I should buy a UPS, but I also just got hit with a bill that was like, surprise you owe $6,000 yesterday. And that's like the 5th time that's happened in the last year. And I'm gonna become the Joker. I'll probably get one though. By the way, I don't recommend home ownership if it's a house that's from 1910, incidentally. Welcome, Raiders from Joe. Welcome, welcome. Help my Joms is broken. Oh, woo! What was happening on stream? Welcome, Raiders. We're playing musedash till Joe gets here. So I hope you like some musedash. Life is Strange is great. It's been pretty entertaining so far. Doomed Yuri happened. Damn it. Are you casually chatting with chat while playing a rhythm game? That's crazy. Well, you know. Oh, I'm summoned to this one. They held hands. Oh hell yeah! Thank you, Atticus, for subbing with Prime, and thank you, Widjo, for subbing. Sorry, I missed that 5 minutes ago. With some dancing mice. Uncensored hand holding. My God. So I'm not really casually chatting mid song. Hey Joe.
Hello, hello.
Hi. I'm playing rhythm games till you get here.
Okay, I was just talking about how much I like it when girls kiss. It's really nice.
Yeah. Usually when they put lesbians in those games, it's for men, so I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it for the right reasons, though.
Yeah.
It's an emotional enjoyment, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna take Gatsby out and I'm gonna heat up some food. I'll be probably 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
That's all good? Okay.
Yep.
You're back.
That was a very pleasing section there. Very simple, but very pleasing. I don't think they put lesbians in Life is Strange for the men. I was just being a dick. In a lot of stuff they do, though. Jokes only for people who stayed after the raid went through. Yeah. You gotta commit. Ooh. I like when they do like simple patterns that are well executed and like satisfying to hit. Musedash is pretty good for that. Like the patterns usually don't go too crazy, and when they do, it's actually I think worse. But they do some like really satisfying simple patterns. Woo! Yeah! I would like musedash more if I could play the hard difficulties without needing to pass normal difficulty first. So if you do enough of them, it unlocks a whole bunch of them. But you have to get pretty far through it. But then it like unlocks everything. Furry game? I don't know. This looks visually overwhelming. Not as visually overwhelming as Unbeatable. I honestly think they put it too far into the game, by the way. And it is true, you have to use your ears. Are these licensed songs? Yes, I think so. Yes. Gotta be, right? Looks almost identical to Unbeatable gameplay-wise. Are they related? I think Unbeatable borrowed from a particular genre of game that musedash is part of. Like, they're just a similar type of game. The devs have no relation to each other that I know of. It seems like two different wheelhouses. But I don't know, maybe someone in chat knows better than I do. Someone in chat usually knows better than I do about almost everything except like the definition of hermeneutics. I'm really just here for like... I'm like an English teacher who forgot everything and so just like half remembers. So it's like the worst English class that you can take. Maybe not, because it's about video games instead of Great Gatsby. My mom, by the way, watched the Baz Luhrmann Great Gatsby movie on the plane next to me, which I fucking hate. But anyway, I guess I don't know if she never read The Great Gatsby, but she was like, wow, I really didn't think it would end that way. I was like, wow. I told her to watch the Robert Redford version because it's better. I think Baz Luhrmann can cook on like Romeo and Juliet and Moulin Rouge especially, but that was not it. Like, I understand the philosophy of the choice for like Gatsby being all about like excess and the big parties and like bringing some of like the visual like ridiculousness to it. Like I appreciated some of that, but I didn't like the acting direction. I felt that Daisy was just profoundly boring, and so was Nick. It doesn't matter how much you have Leo chewing up the set if you just have two people sort of staring at him stupidly. I don't know anything about The Great Gatsby except for the name. Was he really that great? Not that great, no. What's the creature you're playing at? That's called a cat. The fact you can make coherent sentences while playing this is astonishing. Yeah, see, okay, see, there you go. Based on the stage difficulty you conquered, all master difficulty stages of or under a level 6 are automatically unlocked. So then if you just keep going, it'll do that a couple of times. Have you seen Great Gatsby musicals? I have not. I have not. The fucked up looking dog? Oh. Maybe we can pick a different thingy? Oh, it's a horse. Should I be Uma Musume? Okay. Did I do this one? Oh, I love this song! Wait, I love this song. We're doing it. We're doing it. Here we go. Have you watched Project Hail Mary? I haven't, but I've heard... multiple opinions about it, but I don't know if they were good or bad. I just saw people posting about it and my eyes slid off. We're gonna play the song twice because I really like the 10-star version of it. So I hope you like it. Yeah. I watch so I read like the Twitch subreddit. And it's a lot of people who have like 10 viewers, and I don't post there because I feel really bad because I was a streaming Nepo baby. But it's really interesting because they're like, I don't know what to talk about to fill dead air when no one is here. And I'm like, right now I'm basically doing that when I'm not looking at chat, and what I'm discovering is that I can just ramble like your 80-year-old grandma. Like I can just keep going. There's like the only way there's gonna be dead air is if I get like locked in and I don't want to talk because I'm paying attention to video game. I don't have a problem with not being able to talk. Like we got on the subject of my mom. That's crazy. What's my mom done recently besides the Gatsby incident? So when we went to Ireland, right? And when I say we went to Ireland, we went to Dublin. And I love my mom. But we got into the car to like go to dinner somewhere, and she like turned to me and was like, "So that Brexit thing is crazy, huh?" And I was like, of all the places in the world for you to, why would they vote for Brexit? She says, in 2026 in Dublin. I was like, I don't know, Mom. I agree, that was a crazy choice. Very topical. And then she was like, the things that she wanted to do in Dublin were she wanted to go for high tea somewhere, and she wanted to get fish and chips. And my Irish friend was like, no, I think it was backseat too. Both of them independent were like, does she know where she is? So we went and got high tea and gave me a tummy ache. So there was that, but it was good. You should have taken her to the north of England. Maybe next time. I think we're supposed to go to maybe Greece. And I'm looking forward to her going to Greece and being like, do they have good pizza here? My mom spoke Spanish to people when we went to Portugal. Oh no. Sorry, it's the same song again. I just really like the 10-star. This is the hardest song we'll do on stream today. Woo! It was good tea. And the fish and chips were banging too, but like, you know. Going to health and getting fish and chips is crazy. Now comes the part where I suck at. All right. locked in. Holy shit. Woo! Wow! The full combo. The full combo. Holy shit. Whoa! Look at that horse. You're the horse, baby. Have you done this before? I did do that song before. That's one of my favorite songs on here. Wow. Oh. I'll let it go, Errol. Oh my god, the level ups are so— you level up so much in this game. Mouse, have you gone to the Rhythm Arcade and Shady Side yet? No, I have not, but I want to because they have the full body machines there. The— what are they called? Allison will know. Oh, this is crazy. I want to hit the 8 stars. Let's do Latitude. It's goated. Oh. Oh, did it crash the game? I crashed the game when I tried to search. No, it didn't. Is this Latitude? Thank you, Holy Gordo, for subbing. Thank you for locking in for my 1-year anniversary. Absolutely. Happy 1-year anniversary. Is this Latitude, gamer? Mine mirror? No? Where's Latitude? It won't let me click it. Is it because it isn't stream safe? If it isn't stream safe, that would do it. What are we doing? Why is it like this? What happened? Now it's not even giving song previews. We broke it. We broke it. We broke it. Look at this. We broke it. Latitude. Wait, I got it. It literally broke it and made every song Latitude. This is the one. We've got to do Latitude now. It's the only one we can play. Chatter said yo, so I guess it's the right one. Let's go. We can't be restarting this game. The startup screen is not safe for mouse streams. All right. Let's go. This is only 6 stars, so we might have to— I haven't unlocked the big boy version yet. Oh, this is a bop. Good pick, Chatter. We're going back to my mom. My mom is busy now because she is getting she's putting a fireplace in her house. And my mom has a St. Charles Spaniel, whatever they're called. And she's been sending me update pictures because they had to move all of the furniture to get the fireplace in a good place in her living room. And her dog is the soggiest little wet beast of all time. She's the biggest baby I've ever seen. The dog is so upset about the furniture being moved that she laid down on the ground and refused to move for like 36 hours, except to get up and eat. And then she'd just go back and lie back down again. Just the most pathetic dog you've ever seen. Like, my mom went to bed, woke up, and she was in the same place. Moved the couch. It's the end of the world. I wish my life were that simple. It's just like, you move the couch and I just lie down, it's done. That's it. I've had to grow like a thicker skin. It's sad. I've lost it. I've lost the ability to sulk at this level. You think like that too? That's good. Dog share does seem easier, yeah. For this dog at least, right? Alright, let's see if it's picked or if it's fixed or if we can only play latitude. All stages under 7 are automatically unlocked. Let's go. Alright, it's fixed, I'm afraid. Except that now the latitude filter is applied. Oh, how do I get rid of it? How do I get rid of it? Clear it! Clear it! Clear it! No! 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 Deselect it. Go back to the music index. Go all. Okay, there we go. No! It's still just latitude. We probably have to click OK at the bottom. The search box is empty. Hit all the... It's still on latitude. Okay, all the other songs are back though. Hey Mouse, I heard you like latitude. Love it. Can't get enough latitude. What we got? Oh, this is a classic. No longer altitude. Oh! Longitudes are for long lives, so maybe latitudes only are fine. Latitudes are for big lats. Oh man. My lats were so good when I was going to the gym. I gotta get back on an exercise routine. Please don't dox yourself in chat. I'm the only one who's allowed to dox myself here. This is my show. I guess Joe could dox himself if he wanted to. I went through a whole journey there in that half-second pause where I almost said I guess Thomas could dox himself if he wanted to, and then I was like, wait, that would actually dox him. And I had to remember that everybody knows who he is. Truly, like, 75% of my brain is allocated to the rhythm game, and it makes really interesting things happen in the remaining 25%. Does anybody else think of their... This is an interesting question that I'll read the answers to in approximately 1 minute and 30 seconds. When I'm thinking about my brain, I think it in very computer terms. So I'm like, okay, like I have a certain amount of processing power, and like, so like for it's when I talk about like writing or role playing, especially, right? Like when I talk about my role play characters, I'm like, I have a processor thread dedicated in my head to like each of these characters, and it's just like running on idle all of the time. So like the characters exist and progress, but like not consciously. Like I just have to go look at them later, and I know what state the characters are in. Is that like, so question A, is that a normal person way of thinking or a neurodivergent way of thinking? And question B, is that a way that people can relate to? Because I've described it like that, and people have acted like I am completely crazy, and people have acted like, oh, I know what that means. So Errol calls it putting things on the shelf. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. Like, it occurred to me that like it's weird that it's like I'm talking about something like very creative, but talking about it in a very mechanical way, in the way that I like dedicate my mind space to it. So I kind of feel like that framing might be due partially to me being like a hybrid, like doing creative work half the time and then doing like computer work half the time. I don't know. My brain does multi-threading. You can fit so many chords in this bad boy. Oh, hell yeah. Oka says, I do this too. Things are figured out on the back burner and your mind figures them out subconsciously. That's how Mendeleev ended up dreaming of the table of elements. I didn't know that. Okay. Question B, I think of it like that, which does not bode well for the answer to question A, says Guy in Orange. Matthew Schroeder says, I think of my brain more in terms of fuel, like I need fuel to operate at full capacity and think about a subject with full focus. That makes sense, yeah. It happens a lot with puzzle games. Boot up next day with the solution. Yep, I do that too. Yep. Cooley says, I don't think I've thought of it like that beyond occasionally saying, give me a second, I'm using on my RAM for this other thing. That makes sense, yeah. Let's see. What do we got here? I kind of relate. My memory feels like it's been shoved into a zip file that I can't get specific, but I can remember a lot of general details. Oh, that's a good one too. Wait, this song kind of pops off? Wait, I like this. All right, let's go. Primate says, I can't comprehend how my brain thinks and I just get mad at it when it isn't doing everything I need it to do. Yeah, fair enough. There's a lot of Toho in this game. Oh, this is bad. I'm like settling into the rhythm game flow. And Joe's gonna be back in like 30 seconds and we're gonna have to play YIIK. And it's like a big important one. Speaking of code switching, I did this to myself. By the way, if any YIIK fans are arriving, because I know it was advertised that the stream would start at 6:30 Eastern, we're just waiting for my co-streamer to get back. So YIIK is still happening. Oh, they did me dirty on that timing, because you have to jump and then hit it. Anyway, my co-streamer will be back soon.
Down,
there.
up, down, down, up, down, up, down, down, up, no, up, down, up.
He's here. The rhythm game caster. The last time I played rhythm games was last April Fool's when I did a stream of only things that you won't do on stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I did rhythm game and played No Man's Sky.
I'm really bad at rhythm games. I wouldn't play rhythm games. There's a higher chance of me doing No Man's Sky on a rhythm game.
Wow. Not even Miku?
Not even Miku.
Wii U? I bet you could get good at rhythm games.
Good, maybe. Not great. Definitely not as good as you. Maybe, you know, decent, but yeah, I don't really want to. I'm still eating, by the way. I'll mute when I'm chewing. But yeah, I'm here if you want to start.
I'll do like one song after this, and that'll be your allocated eating time. I don't know if Joe or most of chat knows this. Allison knows this. One of the reasons I wanted to start streaming was I had a really big complex about playing games for the first time in front of someone, and this was actually the worst with musedash, which one of my good friends played, and he was like, you should play musedash, and I was like, oh, bet. And then I refused to stream it to him in Discord for 6 months, I think, because I was like, I have to be good at musedash in order to stream it, or it will be embarrassing and he'll laugh at me and want me dead. So I played it with like, and then it became obvious I was playing it. He's like, why don't you just stream it to me? And then I eventually streamed it to him, and then I like talked shit on myself for not for not S ranking a 9-star song, playing it blind, and he was like, you're out of your actual mind. Like, what's wrong with you? What are you?
I'm like that about streaming shooters. Like,
oh,
if I miss a single shot, I feel bad.
Yeah.
A single shot. Yeah.
So Allison is correct, which is that friend is in like the global top rankings of musedash players, which was part of the reason. Not the whole reason. Anyway, that was one of the reasons I started streaming. I had to get over it. The biggest game that challenged my feelings about that was Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, when Joe chatters came in still in Joe mode, and I was like having to deal with like a parry system for the first time in my life, and they were like mouse ... like 40 in a row, and I put the controller down and was like, I need you guys to understand we're not doing that here. I understand you don't
Joe mode?
Like, because they rib you, you know what I mean? They give you a hard time. You're really good at video games. And no, so ribbing you is, yes, what the fuck are you talking? Yes, you are.
I'm a little above average.
You're out of your mind. Your chat has a much more adversarial relationship with you than I prefer my chat to have with me. Can we agree with that?
Sorry, I was drinking. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I mean by gym mode.
You're one of them sometimes. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I am one of them. Yeah. I can code switch. Do you want me to stop?
Oh, it's okay.
I try to be funny. I'm funny.
Joe, you survived Rabby Ribby. Is Rabby Ribby hard? You know what drives me crazy is that Finn, my oldest son, in terms of gameplay, would love Rabby Ribby. He loves Hollow Knight, the Metroidvanias, and he loves bullet hells. But I don't want him to play it because it's fucking Rabby fucking Ribby. So is there like a mod that makes Rabby Ribby just not look like it does? Just a whole fucking texture replacement of everything in
your
the game,
ideal world, if you were going to change Rabby Ribby into something else, like the characters, what would it be? Please don't say the Incubus Nun bunny. Pick another one.
Oh, it can just stay the same. Just age them all, everyone up by 10 years or 12 years or whatever. Like that, then we're fine. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah.
All right. Don't beat yourself up for having to put the controller down. It did fail you, so had it coming. Yeah, broke a leg. That was it. It's a fucked up thing to say with the horse ones. Yeah. It's one of my favorite musedash songs. Oh, that's good. Do you want one more musedash song, or are you good, Joe, to boot up the YIIK? Oh, hello.
You could put up whatever. I'm gonna mute while I'm chewing. I have one slice of pizza left, and it's a bit chewy. So yeah.
I want to look at that girl for a minute though. What's she all about? What's her story? That's not her. It wasn't a royalty-free song. This is the worst day of my life. Where'd she go? She abandoned me. Is Basebook unlocked? Yes, but not streaming mode friendly, I'm afraid. Have you tried a song called Latitude? I did do Latitude. Oh, this is a classic song. All right, anyway, let's boot up YIIK. They said we would start YIIK at 6:30. It's 6:40. We're fashionably late. Here we go. I have a controller today, functional.
It's all coming up, mouse.
It's all coming up, mouse. It's all coming up, us. Yes, speaking of nuns. Yeah, I did feel bad that I called Boulder a fascist today. I'm sorry, Boulder. I said I'm sorry in chat, and I'll say it on stream. I'm sorry, Boulder. That was not merited. He called himself that. Yeah, but that's different. I see, says Allison. Boulder blocked Rodney from posting Umineko house in the fan art channel. I've seen people call you a fascist. Yeah, Rodney calls me a fascist. We're full circle.
Didn't Mussolini do the exact same thing? Huh.
Yeah, but the thought was that so many people did it already that it no longer qualifies because it's not creative anymore, I think. That to be more creative.
What do you think of Life is Strange Reunion so far?
Kind of a banger, honestly.
You digging it too? Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I'm digging it. Yeah, definitely better than Lost Records or Double Exposure to me. And I didn't play the other ones, which makes it second best to me.
Yeah. I think the first game is still going to come out on top. But if it sticks the landing, then maybe. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Don't let chat talk you into playing Lost Records, by the way. I've seen them try to do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Oh, what was the answer? Remember we were predicting? Oh, we can't say that because it's spoilers. Did we talk about that? I can't remember. What was the answer in Lost? Like, what was in the box? Remember, it was like a cliffhanger.
It was like none of the interesting guesses. It was none of none of the interesting guesses were it. It was something really boring and predictable. Like basically the second part of Lost Records made every most boring and predictable choice possible, and then had a baffling ending. And then it ended. It was not Tiny Corey, sadly. Yeah. We were really hoping it was Tiny Corey. Okay. Yeah. Is this like really fucked up looking?
super pixelated on my end. It looks like a PlayStation 1 thing that's been stretched out. Maybe it's on purpose. I don't know. Bethesda's bug.
Bethesda's bug. All right. This time for sure. Let's see. Okay, I see what happened. What is it doing? It is constantly... Look what it's doing. I'm not pressing any buttons. It's just doing that. They did do Animal Crossing to the YIIK. What is it? It's not letting me control it. What is happening? The controller is in my hand and I'm not pressing any buttons.
Controller's haunted.
It's not Driv. The tech issues are haunting me this week. Oh my... Did I tell you that I drowned chat yesterday?
In what?
In The Sims.
Oh.
That's
okay.
I was demonstrating The Sims 2000 and this is unacceptable. What is happening right now? I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're turning it off. We're turning off the controller. No controller. No controller. No controller. Now it's doing it on its own with no controller plugged in.
Can you start playing Suns Up?
I'm gonna try it without the controller plugged in. Okay. Now it's working. So it just... Please don't give me a Discord pop-up right now. Okay. Alright. I guess... Okay, there's a control guide here. What if I plug the controller in now? What'll it do? It's doing it again. It's the controller. Okay. Alright. Controllers canceled. That's it. That's it. Okay. The final time's the charm. We're playing on mouse and keyboard for the conclusion. Well, back to musedash. No, we're finishing the game today, and if you weren't here when I said this earlier, we're having Devin on stream afterward to have a civilized conversation. No fists. No angry words. Well, Joe can do angry words, I guess, if he wants. All right.
I don't know if I can do anything without angry words.
Really? Nothing?
No.
There must be one or two things you can do without angry words.
There's a guy in the Discord right now that said I threw a fit twice during today's stream, and I'm waiting to ban him if it's as serious. I have to ask, is joking or serious? Haven't answered yet. It was about the person that said I couldn't suspend my disbelief when I was just theorizing about how it would work. That
the one who I timed out.
Oh, you timed them out? Okay.
I timed them out and then I added you and I said that timeout was for me, not you. Because okay. I know you say not to time people out on your behalf. They made me mad.
Probably a good timeout. I banned someone today.
Yeah. I saw that. I was there for that. I put a mod comment in to say why they were banned. I can't find.
I'm gonna get a Discord apology tomorrow.
Do you want to borrow my ukulele?
No, they would have to borrow.
Oh, they have to borrow your ukulele.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Chatter, if you're here, you can borrow my ukulele if you want. Ukulele. Oh, +2. Okay, all right. Let's do this. So yeah, Andrew will be on stream with us to talk later on. Someone in Joe's chat said that we were going to interview him. I just want to go ahead and assure everybody that's not going to happen. So if you're hoping for a formal interview, not today. Not today. New gambling stream idea, do an unbanned court stream and chatters bet on whether you'll unban the person. Why not have an unbanned court stream and then have chatters vote on who to unban, and they can use monocoins on the voting, but have it like a bachelor type thing where only 3 people are able to get unbanned and they have to perform a series of tasks in order to do it. What do we think, everyone?
I think giving banned people that much power to do tasks might end up being very, very difficult. Unless I'd have a representative, like a sponsor, Hunger Games style, to do the tasks.
Like, there was a place where I worked once that will go unnamed, where you could get unbanned from the game, but only if you like hand wrote like a very genuine apology letter and mailed it in. You know, we could find pro social tasks for them to do. They would have to prove to you that they volunteered at an animal shelter. They would have to get like a signed note, like it was parole.
Community service. Yeah,
they would have to do community service based on banning. Thank you, Caps, for
blood
gifting
donated.
a sub to Merrick Bentuzzi.
I've never given blood. I kind of want to go give blood. I've never done that.
You've never given blood?
Never given blood.
They won't let me do that.
Why not?
Too gay. Not even the ladies
What?
can do it. Yeah.
Still?
Yeah. At least around here.
Okay. How did they just ask you, or did they just kind of lean in and go, "You gay?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, they just ask you. Okay. All right.
They just ask you. Listen, they did it around here. I can't speak for anywhere else. Just lie? I don't want to lie about that. I'm not gonna lie about being straight. What is this? March? Sorry, that was February. Okay. So we are in like a transition point with the unnamed child. The main sort of course of what is happening in YIIK 2 is kind of like a recontextualization of the points of the story that I think is really interesting. So like the main bread and butter is we're swapping between the unnamed child and like...
Sorry, 1 second. Can you share the screen with me?
Am I not? Oh, it's because I shut it down. So we're swapping between the unnamed child and like this nun who is basically like symbolic of a person who is like untainted by... I don't know how to... So the game chooses the word criticism, which I think has caused people to act unwise. It's sort of like there is a way to interpret the world in good faith, which I think it's a play on the word faith there, right? Probably, which I just realized on the spot. And basically she's interpreting the world in good faith instead of bad faith. And the blackened pond kind of represents like the way that, especially the internet, but I think generally speaking, human communication, without like a critical lens pointed to the information that you're receiving, you can end up creating like conspiracy theories and narratives that just aren't true, and that kind of thing. And she is like free of that quote sin. And so we're exploring like, it's basically an anatomy of Alex YIIK. Like, how does Alex YIIK get created? How do we get to the mindset that Alex YIIK is in? And so sort of going through the process by which he poisoned his mind. Boss, you forgot blue sky? What?
Forgot blue sky. Forgot blue sky.
All right.
Be right back. 30 seconds, by the way. Just put my play away.
Okay. All right. We are booting up the final stream of YIIK IV today. Joe and I are finishing the game, then having a chat with Andrew, Johnson, Devin chat. There you go. I even plugged the physical edition of YIIK. What a good blue sky poster I am. Thank you, Paquetto, temporary mod. Paquetto was temporarily deputized as a mod.
I am so against this decision.
You're against modding Paquetto?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay,
yeah,
well,
I think that was a big mistake.
I need you to understand that August is traveling and like on airplanes, and another mod had to step down from the team, and so we're down 2 mods. And Paquetto thinks Alex YIIK is hot, so I knew he would be here.
Literally anyone else would have been a better decision.
That's not true. Large primate would not be better.
I can find one of my haters in chat right now, and we should mod them.
What
I think it would go. Oi, oi, oi.
Thank you, Kefka Kefla, for cheering 900 bits, which I missed 6 minutes ago. Mouse and Joe, wanted to thank you for streaming YIIK. I'm going through the VODs now that I finished it, and I'm enjoying your thoughts and insights. Sorry you had to listen to this twice, Joe. Well, thank you, Kefka Kefla. I really appreciate it. Sorry I missed that. Oh,
I don't remember reading that.
Well,
I had to see it twice. Oh, okay.
You saw it once. Andrew says, hey guys, excited to talk later. I'll be in and out because we're getting the children ready for bed. Okay, thank you.
Hell yeah, the interview.
Hell yeah. No, not the, it's not an interview. It's not. All right. We need to get the show on the road. Do you have any thoughts before we keep going, or additions to my summary of what's going on?
No, you're miles ahead of me on interpreting this game. Like, to me, I'm still waiting to get more pieces. Like, I don't know. Most of it is nonsense to me so far. It's enjoyable nonsense. I like the framing of it, like the themes, but I don't really know what's going on. Do you have any insight on so the idea of the nun being this representation of purity and not in the blackened pond, and not like something succumbing to the criticism, blah 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 blah. Is that a good thing, or is it just different and they're trying to show different sides? Is it going to come down on judgment and be like, and this is the way the world should be viewed? Boom. Because I don't think so, but is it?
To me, framing it as a nun and good and evil is doing that, but I guess, like, I don't know. I think that Alex is shown to be like pretty unhealthy. I don't see anything in the text pointing to it being like, you know, a good thing to be that way, but I don't know. It's a good question.
What's the puddle?
What's the blackened pond?
No, go like down on the screen right now. Oh, it's not. Whoa, what is that? Puddle? No,
it's just it's a colorful block.
Okay. Oh, and we're looping with Carrie here right now, right? Like, we're going through the whole thing again, but now it's the brothers have switched. It's like
yes,
yeah. Alex is now the good brother, and Rory is presumably the bad brother. And we're still seeing a different side.
Which I think
has it also
like...
been inverted? Like, are we going left when we went right before, or?
Oh, I think maybe, yeah. I think you're right. I didn't even notice that. Yeah. It's using Catholic theology, but instead of applying it to the body, it's applying it to the mind. Like, she says she's virginal because she doesn't pass on bad memes, as opposed to not having literal children. Yeah, I can buy that. I'm yeeking out, says Hyra the Second. Welcome. And thank you, an anonymous gifter, for gifting Devin a tier 3 sub. Let's see.
I know who that was.
You know who that was?
I know who that was, yeah.
The air feels off. The scent isn't spring. It's something far more bitter. Breathe with caution.
What is this game about? Coming home from college and not getting a job fast enough, mostly.
Yeah. My lawyer would like me to tell everyone that I actually do not mind that Paquetto is a mod. It was a joke.
Oh shit. It's fine. Jay defends. Okay, I need to remember that. I love Demon Alex YIIK. Look at him. Alright, what does she have for skills?
He looks like a Final Fantasy VI sprite. You know, the ones in the Tower of Magic?
Oh, yeah.
Magic? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I have to recall what the keybinds are. Yeah, and also I'm not used to playing on mouse and keyboard.
Boss around.
I think the blackened pond is partially a metaphor for the black screen of a phone or a computer. Oh,
like Black Mirror, the show? That's where that comes from.
Is it? I didn't realize that. Yeah. Oh, I feel stupid now. Don't I feel stupid now?
It was in an interview that they said it. So
okay, all right.
It's not. Yeah, don't worry about it.
I didn't figure that out.
I didn't know until they said that either.
Yeah. Like blueprints, yeah. As Joe seen yeeking mouse. I showed you the mouse yeeking out emote, right?
You did, yes. I saw it.
I think like day 1. I was really excited about it.
Kind of doubles as a morb too.
It does, yeah. All right.
Oi.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Crimson Hero.
My power is weakened in this realm. I can't keep them at bay.
Amon is doing a community meme. Sorry. Oh, all right. We can't go in the crowd.
Are we stuck at level 1 still?
I believe so, yeah. Okay, we can't go in that crowd either. That's
You can
interesting.
go in neither crowd. Oh, no, you can. It teleported you here.
Huh.
Interesting. Oh, never mind. It didn't. Okay.
Interesting. Oh, shit. There she is. What do you have to say? Clean your shoes if you don't want to be attacked by the fashionable guests. Yeah, we're level 1, but we're gaining skills.
Equipment power or something like that. Yeah.
I'm gonna ignore the slime.
How do we feel about
now.
slime girls?
For me, it's a no. It's a hard no for me.
I think it's a soft no for me, but I agree with the no. Yeah.
Okay.
I can almost understand the appeal, almost, but like, nah.
I can zero understand the appeal. I caused some controversy on this stream the other day by doing Pokemon Smasher Pass for all 1,025 Pokemon and coming up with no for all of them. Pass. All pass.
Not even Gardevoir?
No, not even Gardevoir. No.
Wow. Not even low punny? Low bunny?
No.
Low
Why do you know these things?
Low
no.
bunny? You hear me stuttering? I barely know them. I'm just trying to find them in my head.
No. No, Lopunny. By the way, on the website, if you vote no on Lopunny, it plays like a Vine Boom and goes, that was a mistake.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a little cringe. But I'm happy that they're living their best lives, presumably.
There's gotta be one.
No, there's none. The closest we came was some of the plant ladies, like Serena or whatever that one is called. Like Roselia or whatever. And also Decidueye, the owl guy, if he had a human body but kept like bird features, that would be okay. But he's too bird. He's like 80% bird, and I'm gonna need that to hard reverse into 20% bird. Pokemon. Not even Ditto. No, not even Ditto. The Ditto thing disturbs me. Do you know what really made me mad in your stream today?
What?
When you said I've never dated a shapeshifter, and I said, or you were like, I don't know if I date a shapeshifter, and I said you already have, and it only got like one laugh in chat.
Are you a shapeshifter?
That was the implication, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you were a shapeshifter.
Siren to call all to their allegiance.
You kept that hidden.
On a scale, yeah, well, you would, wouldn't you? On a scale of 1 to good, how's the new Pokemon
no,
game?
that's
really good.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Of all of them, Decidueye came. Sorry, I'm talking over the game. My bad.
Yeah.
The one who wins her affection will be made on as a man.
Interesting.
The
blackened pond made flesh.
Is this all? So everything that's going on right now, is this some sort of like part of the world at large that multiple people can fall into the blackened pond, blah 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 blah, or is this just literally just in orbit of YIIK?
This seems bigger, but I don't know, because the Nameless Child is specifically Alex oriented, so that is a puzzle to me that I don't understand yet.
With the nun, I can't remember the nun's name, sorry. Is everything to do with the nun and Crow? Is that, because to me it feels larger than YIIK, and it's like all-encompassing of everyone that experiences reality. But like, is it just like, YIIK?
Yeah, I don't know, because
Surreal,
it's like the points so there's a distinction to be made between the points that it's making, which are definitely universal, and the story that it's trying to tell, which is more about Alex. Do you know what I mean? Like, those are...
Yes, I feel like the scope of the story has definitely expanded past Alex.
Yeah. Like, now we're getting into more universal points being made.
Yeah, it almost feels like at the end of a G.I. Joe episode, someone comes right out of the curtain and be like, you know, we learned a lot today. You know, this is like, you know, or Twilight Zone. You know, that was the story of YIIK, but here we go.
Exactly.
Something else happened.
Yeah, it is a bit like it's taking a step back from perspective. Boulder says, it purely depends on if they leave residue all over the place, like a snail. I think if any bits of goo that were shed gradually regrouped with the main slime, they'd be a fun roommate to have.
Oh, I don't think we're talking about what would make a good roommate, but okay.
Thank you, Boulder. Oh, we talked about slime girls on this stream before. That's right. This is a repeat topic.
You said you didn't get slime girls a month ago. What changed?
Yeah.
It's still like a soft no. Like I can kind of get it, kind of, but nah. Explaining why would probably break the cozy contract that we have here, but yeah.
Yeah, the cozy contract.
Yeah, we don't want to break that.
That we adhere by. I take the cozy tag off for these streams. You know what's gonna be awesome when we get to it? Remember 11. How fun is it gonna be to Uchikoshi? I think it's gonna be
Do you know anything
fun.
about it?
No.
Okay. I don't know anything about it either.
Okay. I only
Although
know.
I think chat mentioned at one point there is more being in it, but because that's the only thing Uchikoshi knows how to write apparently.
So the only thing I know is that whenever I was deciding the order of things for us to collab stream, Godot was like, you need some palette cleansers between Sekimeya and Remember 11 because it's going to make your brain go crazy the way Sekimeya did. And I said, okay, thank you, Godot.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be... Oh, Michael.
Hi.
Long-haired Michael.
Sorry, I ran away.
Oh, shit. Category is still a musedash.
I'm just not ready to say it out loud.
I'll change it after this. Thank you.
That's okay. Take your time. While you
She's so cute.
I've got something to show you. I've been practicing.
Practicing?
I can finally do the dangerous pose you asked me to learn. Take my picture.
Oh.
That is hard to do.
That is hard to do, yeah.
Yes. Oh, she's dead.
I've been working for a while on the yoga equivalent where you have it's half moon. You put one hand on the ground and stick your leg out horizontally. So like your arms are vertical, like they're in a vertical line, and then your legs are at a perfect 90-degree angle. And I have fallen down more times working on that than like anything else in my life. Why is your chat so pro residue? I think my chat is being realistic with you about the fact that human beings leave residue. And so it's strange to be upset about slime girls doing it.
I can't see the stream anymore.
It's because I minimized it to change the stream category.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine then, yeah.
Does Joe know about the cozy pool of chatters? I was just telling him that, yeah. I put the chatters in a Sims pool without any ladder. That's how I drowned chat.
I think a lot of yoga poses and stretch poses are really hard to do, and if you haven't tried them before, it's surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Going to the gym is great for that. Also, a lot of movements you see people do are surprisingly hard to do.
Yeah.
I think that personal trainers, the best thing a personal trainer can be is a communicator. Because when a personal trainer like just tells you like, hey, how do you do this? Oh, just feel it in the muscles. Like, okay, well, I don't know how to fucking do that. Like, like it's the first time I'm doing this movement before. Yeah.
Avoid standing out. No one can make fun of you if you're just like them. What a banger piece of advice that is.
Paquetto died in The Sims? Uh-oh.
Yeah, Paquetto died first. We took bets on which chatter would die first, and Paquetto died first.
That's true for any kind of teaching, really, right? I think it's true for anything, period. I think that the most valuable skill that you could have, except for maybe some areas of like solo coding, solo research, where you don't really have to communicate to anyone else. Like, these are very fringe. Is communication. Like, yeah, communication
Even
is
in
the best skill
coding,
you
you
can
have to comment your code, otherwise everybody's screwed.
Well, I think at the cutting edge, if you're like a solo coder that's just like doing a one-man project, I think that maybe you could get away with it. Maybe. Like, I just don't want to speak in absolutes, but in general, like 99.9999%, like communication is the best skill to have.
Where the hell am I going right now? Oh, I have to get back to that tree, I think. How did I get over that tree in the first place?
When you jumped up on the teleport that's to the top right here in this maze, it made you fall down on purpose. Maybe you have to fall down and find something else.
Devin says go back to the roof, jump off the back, and take the teleporter back there. That's my bad.
Yeah, that's where you fell down with the stretches. Yeah,
okay. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
There you go. Ghosts.
Ghosts.
Was there ever a time in your life that you believe in ghosts?
I still believe in ghosts.
What?
I believe in ghosts.
No, you don't.
I believe I believe that the possibility of ghosts cannot be disproven, and every time I say this, chat says Steins Gate.
Devil's proof.
I just think that we don't understand how consciousness works, really. I didn't mean to press that. And so it's possible that there's lingering energy that we are not of some kind that we are not able to detect in any meaningful way, and that it would be foolish to eliminate the possibility that ghosts could be real. Yeah, Shintoism makes me sound a lot smarter than Steins Gate.
It's a different field.
It's a different field. This is a bit. It's not a bit. I mean it. I mean
McKeezy proved that ghosts aren't real. Oh, it's a different field.
A follow-up question. Do you believe everything is material, even if we don't know how to observe it yet? I believe that material is a concept we've defined, and things could... God damn it! And things could exist outside of it. Okay? There doesn't seem to be any harm in believing this. Both of you guys, unexplained stories from life. Go. Oh, like ghost stories? I don't really have like a story that is not I swear to God. I've jumped off this 4 times. I don't really have a story that cannot be explained by observable scientific phenomena. Okay.
I was watching a YouTube video once of the game, someone playing the game Defense Grid or some shit. I've said this once on stream before. I was watching a YouTube video once of the game Defense Grid. It was, or something like that. I can't remember. It was a tower defense game. I was playing it at the time myself, and I was watching this video on YouTube. This was like fucking like 12 years ago or something like that. Long time ago. And I was watching it, and the video was basically it was a walkthrough of a level. And it was there, and at the end of the thing, he was about to finish it, and then he died. He failed, and then he said, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to restart." And then the whole video just like restarted without like a playlist system or anything like that. And he had another go of it again, and it continued as if the video had updated itself live in front of me while I was watching it.
Whoa.
And I still don't know how that happened. It was probably some sort of feature I didn't understand, because otherwise, like, you know, there was something supernatural happen. That's not possible. Another computer thing I can't explain is that once I was sitting during a raid in World of Warcraft, and I had to restart the computer all of a sudden because it blue screened. The computer restarted, turned off completely. And then I had to hit the power button to turn it back on. And when I turned the power back on, the computer fans whirled up. And instead of going through the whole boot system, I was immediately back on with the desktop on, and I was still on vent, and I could still talk to people and everything.
So you have ghosts in your computer. Happened.
Yeah, ghost in that computer, I guess. That one, I know for sure that the computer turned off. The fans turned off, everything turned off, the lights turned off, and the screen went dark. I couldn't hear anything. And then when I hit the button again, like I was immediately back into it. Yeah.
I do want to read some YIIK stuff from chat. So Matthew Schroeder said, my theory is we keep seeing the nameless child do that pose and fall down a tower over and over. That's true. We have seen that. And now we saw it in the context of Allison attempting it so Michael can take her picture. There's also emails alluding to something bad that happened at a party involving Alex, his sister, and Michael. So my theory is that in the real world, Allison died doing that pose for Michael. That's why he left Frankton. And to cope, Alex deleted his sister from his mind. I think that is a perfectly plausible theory, and it is the kind of theory I am completely unable to put together because of the extended amount of time we've taken to play this game. Like, those kinds of details are falling out of my mind at a rapid rate, you know what I mean?
Michael also photographs, I'm reading it now too. Michael also photographs Allison doing the same pose in the intro, and then we just take him to an Iron Maiden, and it's happening, it's kind of missing.
Oh, that kind of, I would say that pretty much solidifies it, if that's true. Yeah. Boulder explains this by your computer sleeping and then unsleeping.
I don't think that was it. I think that because of the way that it's fucked up, I had to hold the button down to cycle it. So I don't think so. Maybe it did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe when I held the button down, it had the input of just hitting it once. I don't think so. It didn't feel like that though. But this again is over 10 years ago, so my memory is faulty now. This probably didn't happen like I remember it, unfortunately. So no, I don't really have anything unexplainable that ever happened to me.
I have had a lot of like weird presences feeling, but I think that it's because I've only lived in old houses, and I've read that the electrical system, if it's old enough, can give off like these weird emanations that make it feel like there are ghosts in the house, which is why like there's an electrical field around them that will give you a sense of uneasiness. It's called aura. Maybe, yeah, ghost aura around the electrical system. Ghost Hunters is a banger show.
The Dark Game.
One day, the dark game will end and we will serve our purpose. One day, you'll forget the dark game existed, and you'll finally be useful. One day, you'll be king, a vessel for the honors of men. You'll be king.
Onism being Simon makes me wonder if they're ever going to say that. Simon Man, Simon Says, something like that. Yeah.
Fifi says a lot of art presupposes a person has intrinsic qualities that persist through reincarnation or alternate universes or whatever, usually explained by a soul or nature over nurture thoughts. I find it interesting how much art relies on stuff like that. I feel like it's like a way we cope with our mortality. Like, I feel like most religion is a way of coping with our mortality. Me believing in ghosts is a way of coping with my mortality. And like a lot of art is the exploration of like our finite existence in the universe and how we can think around it and think through it. So Hank Green bit, I don't fucking watch Hank. Okay, all right.
Don't watch Hank Green? Wow. I have lots of ghost stories, but then I learned later in life that I have a sleep disorder that makes me hallucinate. So that's where my ghost stories came from. Yeah. So I don't. Maybe I did have a supernatural experience that can't be explained. I highly doubt it, but and I just think that it was because of the sleep thing. But yeah, I see ghosts all the time.
Okay, so we can go in the white people now. Thank God.
That's good. I do have lots and lots of deja vu. What's the opposite of deja vu? Namasvu? Is that what it's called?
I don't know. I've never heard of that.
Deja vu is when you are in an unfamiliar situation. I know you know what deja vu is, but I'm just saying it for the next one. Deja vu is when you're in an unfamiliar situation that somehow feels familiar. I have a lot of that. And the jamasvu, that's it. And that's when it's the opposite, where you are seeing something familiar in a familiar situation and it feels alien and novel to you. So sometimes, oh shit.
Okay, so we got walk through flame. Uh-oh. Wait, it said we can walk through flame.
So sometimes I have Jamasvu with like say Gatsby, and I'll look at Gatsby and I'll be like, it's like I'm seeing you for the first time, dog. Like I don't know like where you came from, that sort of thing. And it's like you can still remember them and be familiar with them. Yeah. But yeah, deja vu is the one I have more, and that's kind of spooky sometimes. I think I swear I had a dream of being in a situation. I swear I had a dream that this happened like years ago, and I don't know how that comes from. Just memories forming and then mashing together or something. Yeah.
Chat says, ever looked into infrasound? Scientists TM think, especially in older buildings, things vibrate at frequencies lower than we can hear, but activates our fear response, possibly because predators emit infrasound. Not trying to discount your beliefs. So like I literally said that I don't think it's ghosts because I think it's stuff like that. Like I've heard of, I didn't remember what it's called, but yeah, that's one of the things that they say about like old electrical stuff. So when I think Rockface said it messes with your inner ear. So like that's why I don't think that any of my like weird feelings have anything to do with that, because I've only lived in old houses for the most part, except in LA where I didn't get any feelings like that. So, you know. Is the game audio low? I don't know. Is it?
It's fine for me but it's probably different in OBS.
Is this better? Sorry, I didn't know that. I should have asked at the beginning. That's my bad. I trained chat not to give me audio feedback because I got mad at them. It's my bad. Is that better? Okay.
It's delicious.
Sorry about that. I didn't know it was low. It's better, but it's still hard to hear the music. This music is really quiet, in particular.
Predator and infrasound sounds like one of the things that is just fully made up. It's sound residue, Baldur. That's why you don't know about it.
What character do you find the most confusing / mysterious? Probably Crow. I don't really understand Crow at all. Door in my apartment opens by itself. Me, wow, the change in heat and air pressure in the room made the door move. How peculiar. The ghost trying to scare me. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Yeah, just getting like getting owned by science.
Either Crow or Kasage X. I don't really know what that's about.
Oh, Kasage X, yeah. I don't understand like the film framing at all. That escapes me. My readings of this game are completely contingent on me ignoring like all of the stuff that doesn't fit into it, which I think I have in common with Matt Pat.
Just a theory.
It's just a game theory.
Do you think the universe is infinite?
Yeah.
Do you think the universe has infinite possibilities? In that case, if it is infinite, everything that can exist must exist somewhere.
Yeah.
So does that follow from that then, that at the moment that you die, you just flip over to somewhere else in the universe where your life would continue in a different way and you hadn't died there?
So this is like quantum suicide, right? So yeah.
Okay, I think quantum suicide in that case is about different realities. I don't know if that's the same exact thing. But like, would there be, if there's another version of you out there that would just kind of just spontaneously come into existence, if that could happen? Maybe it can't, but let's say it can happen. If it could happen, would that happen at some point, at the point that you die, that you would just poof somewhere else with the thinking that you hadn't died?
I mean, I don't, it depends on how we define consciousness and whether consciousness is a thing that can go poof like that. Like, in theory, and the infinite things are possible and infinite things are happening all of the time, but that doesn't mean, I think that your consciousness in this world would end. I don't think you would suddenly, with the same through line, become conscious in another one, but like, maybe that's indistinguishable. I can't answer that question.
You can have infinite set that doesn't contain a finite pattern. I think that's a different conversation that we've had on stream before, Baldur. I'm changing the parameters of the conversation to avoid that issue of just being like, let's just assume that it could happen. If it could happen, then, and any possibility is going to happen, then, you know, is my logic sound that at the point of your death, you're just going to emerge somewhere else with memories, thinking that you hadn't died and now you're somewhere else? Or, you know, kind of the same way what the fuck is the game called? Soma. In Soma, when Simon air quotes dies, like he just immediately just is like somewhere else, and the memories just continue because that's where it happened. Is that going to happen to you if when you die, if there is an infinite universe where all possibilities will happen? If you know.
The thing is that I don't know, and I don't know if one would be distinguishable from the other in any meaningful way. Like, I don't know how consciousness works, or like, I don't know the answer to that question. Also, chat says that Michael is Crow and Kasage X, and it is, quote, so obvious. So joke's on us.
By that logic, you could emerge somewhere else without dying here. Yes, by that logic, every single frame, air quotes, frame of existence, there are infinities of you just like being spurred out into the infinite like void, or like just appearing all over the place. Yeah.
On his dialogue.
Yeah, it's terrifying. Yeah.
We're being accused of onism posting.
Display, and you will be fixated by his vision.
The fact that it's not happening to you right now means that you are the original version of you and you're not a copy, but maybe you just spontaneously appeared here thinking that.
I don't think you would be a copy though, like, right? Like you would, I don't like it. I'm on too much migraine medication to think about this question. I feel like I'm in my 20s in college again, because it's like, okay, so we're never going to finish the game tonight at this rate. So like, I think that, so we conceptualize of ourselves traditionally as a single person, a single individual traveling linearly through time. But it might be the case that what we actually are is an infinite collection of possible timelines where every single second has an infinite number of possibilities, and there are an infinite amount of us, and we are moving through all of those universes simultaneously. And so perhaps our consciousness doesn't operate the way that we think it does, right? Like perhaps our consciousness actually encapsulates all of those things somehow, and like time is sliced horizontally instead of vertically, basically. Like it's on a different like you could slice time on a different axis and think about the infinite possibilities in a single moment instead of the linear experience of one of us going through time. So the question is, am I a collection of all of those consciousnesses moving together through the universe, or is me, the me that I think of myself, a single version of myself moving linearly through time? Like, what part of that is the spark of consciousness? Like, is that all bundled together somehow? Would you experience a different timeline of like it's not a copy of you. All of those things simultaneously exist, right? And so I don't know what the answer is. I need to take more migraine medicine to come up with my answer to the question of whether our subjective experience of existing as an individual thread in linear time is like commensurate with the actual design of the universe and like how existence is structured. Okay.
I think that it is, and I have these thoughts too. So like I'm guilty of this as well. I think it's incredibly egotistical of a human to think that there is an infinite version of them doing infinite things, that we are so important that we do all those things. But maybe having the importance thought of it is also a really bad thing, because like it's not important. We're just fucking around. But like, yeah, I think there's just one, and it's just a linear progression.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be just humans though, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like it would be
everything, yeah.
And everything. Yeah. So I think you can do it without being anthropocentric, but like, I don't know. I try not to think about these things. This is why I stopped going dude after college, you know what I mean? Like I try to get out of this. It took me a minute to figure out how to say that in a way that doesn't create problems for me later. But yeah, like, you know.
I don't think the infinite universe can mean infinite possibilities, because over infinite time the infinite possibilities would end up interacting and interfere with each other. But so there would be an infinite amount of interference, but also an infinite amount of times that it just doesn't happen, right? Yeah, like if there's a different if there's infinite amount of different realities, then you know, if there is some crossover possible, then eventually there would be a reality that would be able to find a way to break into other realities, and once that's possible, it would happen an infinite amount of times, because every single instance of that would happen. So therefore you have to conclude that there is no way to cross over different realities, so it's a waste of time. But then you're like, okay, well maybe you're just in one of the realities where that just doesn't happen, Lamayo. Anyway, let's just fucking play the game.
Andrew's never getting on stream.
And he will fill you. You will become Onism Man.
Okay. All right. Okay. Dominic says, I think infinity is a big number. Thank you, Dominic.
Is that meant to be the Earth? The blue and green on the pillars over there? Is it the Earth wrapped around like cubes and shit, like Minecraft?
Maybe.
Or is it just blue and moss?
That, right? I don't know. The white lines look like latitude and longitude lines too. What did this guy say? I saw your good brother come through. You better not be late for the party. We're so fucking late for the party. It's unbelievable, man. C.
Why do hair ties come in bags of like a fucking 200?
Because they disappear. Because they fucking disappear. They go all over the place, okay? Don't judge.
Are they one use only?
No, they're not one use only. They just disappear. They have a magical property that makes them disappear, okay?
They're one use only for me.
Okay.
I don't throw them out. I just go for a fresh one every
Gatsby
time, because I'm
eats
like,
them
fuck.
too.
Maybe he does eat them. Shit.
I did something horrible, and now I have to move away.
Okay.
I really screwed up. I just hope you don't hate me. But I know you will. Things are going to get pretty rough for you.
What are you talking about? Where are you going?
I'm getting out of here. My family is going north, but I'm going up.
You're not making much sense. What happened?
Going up.
I won't ever tell you, because you'll hate me. But if you
To
come
the
away
soul
with
space?
me, it'll all make sense.
We're just kids. I can't run away with you. Where do you want to go anyway? Plus, I can't bring Alex. He'd die.
Yeah. Alex. I forgot about him. You're right. It was a pipe dream.
She's mad.
Listen, this will be the last time we talk like this. I'm not going to email you. You'll
Big
never
Mac's
hear
Caulfield
from me
vibes.
again. So this is our goodbye. I love you.
Joe?
Don't forget all I tried to do for you.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh,
Whoa.
oh God. Oh.
It's just like Totino.
Oh, they're going for it. Okay.
They are. Yeah. So my experience with this game is interesting because I feel like I can grasp like the metaphorical like messages of what's going on pretty well, but when it comes to like the literal stuff that's happening in the game, I'm fully cooked. Like people in chat are like, oh, it's so obvious, it's Michael, and I'm like, I think part of it is what I said with like the amount of time that's going by between when we play it, but like I'm like not built to interpret the literal events of YIIK.
I don't know if I am either. This seems to be like seeing another piece of reality, that we are Alex's sister that Michael had a relationship with, and then Michael left. But then Alex just like makes Michael come back at some point, but the sister is gone. We never see the sister as from Alex's perspective. So I don't know.
Chatter, my friend, typing "it is obvious" over and over again is not going to endear you to me or make it make sense in my head.
Or anyone, really. The obnoxious behavior. Yeah.
Only a
stupid dumb animal would think you're funny. Oh, it was on the screen too. Shit. Something large and muscular with fur. Sexy. Your joke is bitter on my palate. I have very sophisticated taste. Fuck, I don't.
Like, it's not that I don't believe you, but it's not going to make it easy for me to come to those interpretations myself. Like, that's just not how my brain works. Many people's brains work in different ways.
Yeah. It's basically only like a baby step removed from just typing "read" in the chat when the streamer is confused about something.
Completely
like,
hypothetical
even if you're
example.
right, even if you're right, like you are not doing anyone any favors.
You can't stop laughing. All right, we can't stop laughing. Devin said, "Talk to your brother. Talk to your big bro."
I'll have you know that you're talking to two streamers that collectively got a 69% success rate on the Sekimea quiz at the end. So like, we're above your average bears.
Should I assume YIIK 2 is taking place after 1? I'm not sure, actually. Alright, talk to the big bro. That's not in here, apparently.
I think this part is happening concurrently with YIIK 1. Maybe.
He's got wings, long hair. Okay, sorry, Andrew. We're getting really sidetracked. Okay, I'll go talk to him. Alright. Oh, god damn it. I hate...
No, lost in the crowd.
I hate...
Actually, this is good. You're back here now.
Yeah,
You're
I'm back here now. Okay, alright, fine, whatever. We're on a schedule. I'm sorry.
Loading.
Alright, here he is.
The weirdest thing just happened. It was so cute. I can't
That's a
stop
fair backseat
smiling.
because I wouldn't have known to come back and talk to him. I have to say.
4-3.
Michael kissed me behind the tire swing tree. It was so unexpected and sweet.
Devin isn't coming on stream until we're done with the game,
I'll fucking kill him.
which should be in like 8 years
Who
at
the
this
hell
rate.
does he think he is? The lies of Onism just keep getting worse.
Oh. What?
How serious crowd.
Hell calls now.
Okay, now we go
Go
up there.
bravely.
Gotta talk to the alpaca.
Car.
That's the one new line Alex's VA recorded for YIIK 2. Oh, interesting. Do you think by the ending it'll...
Oh, is it really? I was gonna say that it does sound like it. I'm sorry, Mouse. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, Kefka said, "How do you think by the ending it'll be able to provide a satisfying answer to most of your questions?" For me, I feel like it already did. The one thing that I don't really understand is the literal story, but I don't care that much about it. Like it's not that it, I think it is like, oh god damn, it's not that I think it is unimportant or whatever, but I just like the way that I am interfacing with this game doesn't have that much to do with the literal meaning of it, so like I don't feel a pressing need to have my questions answered, I guess.
I would say that what we're experiencing in the new content is trying to lead you to the conclusion that what happened in reality probably isn't all that important. But then I would say that the game spent a shit ton of time like masquerading as reality, so I would question that.
I think it's like the story is about something bigger than what happened in reality, but the framing of what did happen in reality is important as like an example of the bigger points trying to be made, I guess. Is how I would.
Oh, we summoned a buddy.
We did summon a buddy.
Kind of like a Bomberman kind of guy.
Explaining how Michael and Kasage and Crow are the same person, there's a scene near the end of YIIK I where Chandra goes into her mind dungeon and Michael, the Crow, and Kasage X are all there, and all four of them turn into the camera. And Kasage X uses a camera like Michael, but a different type. Crow said he has visions of his life in the realities, whereas 3 other people fighting against Onism Man. That makes sense. Devin says, our goal for this segment of the game was to make it feel like if you woke up in the middle of the night and saw it on Adult Swim and you could never find it again and it ruined you. Okay, fair enough.
Common millennial experience. Too many cooks.
Yeah.
Too many cooks.
I was so...
Horror games don't scare me, but Too Many Cooks does.
Too Many Cooks
There's something
scared
about...
you?
Yeah, it scares me. It creeps me out. Like there's something about the world going crazy and everyone seeing reality different than you that gets me.
Are you familiar with
it unsettles me.
Are you familiar with the bear one, the Alan Resnick bear one?
I don't know that one.
Oh shit, we should watch that. Oh man, Alan Resnick is a genius. Unedited footage of a bear, yeah. That's the one, dude. That shit kept me up at night after I saw it. I can't believe they just put that on TV for kids to see. Yeah, this house has people in it too.
Unedited footage of a bear.
I mean, it's unedited footage of a bear. Lemonade.
Is it like the moon thing? Let's go look at the moon.
Thing. The moon thing?
I don't know what it's called. Someone in chat will know what I'm talking about.
Blood on blood.
I don't see what fuss is about. It's just a bear. It's fine.
Yeah, it's
I like
easy.
bears.
It's no problem.
Bears are cool.
Bears are a little dangerous, but...
Why?
Can we go in the party? Going in the party.
Ain't no party like a chess club party.
Let us
look at our own shortcomings and leave other people's alone. Sorry. For those who live carefully ordered lives are apt to be shocked at everything, and we might as well learn very important lessons from the persons who shock us. Teresa of Avila, Interior Castle. You're playing the game, so I thought I should do reading.
That's fair enough, yeah. You can do reading. I'm also still sick a little bit.
Help.
Yeah, you're
I want to help.
Master, today's April 6th. Surreal, that's her name. Will you return April 7th? God damn it.
Huh?
Sorry, I just...
6, 7...
I fear you won't return until I've saved the Onism Man. Can we get a patch? But he doesn't exist yet. He's without a body. Am I to save the potential Onism Men? Those who would be possessed? I do not understand
cool
my task. Yeah, it is. This is very FF6, yeah. Master, please don't make me wait too long. Who is she praying to?
Yeah, who is she praying to? Yeah. She's a servant to some force, right? So she represents something, but she's not it itself. Oh, maybe she is.
We still can't get in there. All right, what do we have in our funny little inventory? Can we find out?
Where did we leave off with her? How did we jump back to Carrie and then we became her
All I
again?
remember is fishing. We can open the animal paddock on the farm, and then we got the blood, and then we opened the graveyard. Thank you, Large Primate, for 500 bits to say I'm fucking shaking. I've started issuing Large Primate 500-bit citations every time he makes a 6-7 joke. So we're missing one piece of the Cyclops. We have the moon device, which we used to change the time of day. Should go to the town and
I say we go around.
Okay.
Oh, well, we could do that. I say we go around and we just like interact with all things that we could have interacted with before that we didn't have yet, like the fountain.
Yeah,
if we can get something in the fountain.
Yeah, let's do that. I have not played Disillusion. Okay, we still can't carry
so
the
we don't
holy
have
water.
that yet. Yeah.
I'm having such problems with depth perception that it's actually visible. It's embarrassing.
No, you're fine. You're good.
I think I apologized so many times yesterday on that chat said that I would have to give myself apology bits.
Hell yeah, saving.
Yeah.
Saving.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw Andrew, thank you.
The silver spoon.
Oh, we got the silver spoon. Alright, let's go to town. Thank you, GoPod.
Excuse me.
The apology bits come in. Onism. So these are all of the different sins. Sway to town, yeah.
Onism. Oh, sin is an onism, isn't it? Is there an end in it? Onism? Yeah, there is. Simon. So sin.
Oh,
sin? Sinom?
Interest-bearing debt. I know all about this one. I forgot it. We're different characters now. So is she a version of the unnamed child? I think she is. I think we learned that. And then Crow is... If Crow is Michael, that's a whole... Hoi.
So I don't mean this in a lewd way. I'm actually asking because my brain noticed it. Like she said in last stream that she's in chastity. Is she literally wearing a chastity belt right now with this outfit?
I don't know.
Or is it just like metal presenting underwear?
Just looks like metal
Or is it
presenting.
over her clothes?
It looks like it's over her clothes.
Yeah.
She's rotating.
Bro, I've been streaming for a while. Okay, I'm a little
just
tired.
over her
Sorry.
clothes.
Like, yeah.
It's just over her clothes. Oh, this guy has big health. Okay, hold on. I have to pay attention to the cards.
Is the word chastity synonymous with celibacy?
Not quite, because living a chaste life is like not just being celibate. It also means like conducting yourself in a chaste way. Celibacy is like a clinical term, whereas chastity implies a kind of virtue. You know what I mean?
Celibacy can't be used with a virtuous context. I mean, well, any word can be used in any word if anyone wants to.
I mean, like it often gets used in one, but usually if you're going to talk about like the virtue, you would say chastity. I think the literal reason the world is a medieval JRPG town is because once Alex became the owners of man, oh my god, scrolling up, reality collapsed even further and it's completely diverse from the real world, which is why we see people like Rory and Mark as NPCs. Music that plays is called Old Jersey, which is distorted version of the real world, like New Jersey. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Sorry. Yeah, chastity is like living. Celibacy would be a consequence of chastity. Does that make sense? Like it's contained within the concept of chastity.
It makes sense. I just feel like I've seen them used maybe in the complete opposite context actually, whereas
interesting.
Celibacy has the more virtuous connotation and chastity.
I think it's because monks take a vow of celibacy and nuns take a vow
that's where
of
it has come from.
Yeah,
okay,
so they take two different vows, I think. I'm really reaching into the forbidden high school stuff here. Reading extensively deliberated readings to mouse feels inauthentic, very Umiden coded. Yeah, I should probably quit reading them. It's hard to ignore paragraph in chat.
That horse has a broom.
Yeah, they do. I like this character. The thief is dead. I can't help but wonder about their identity. I like them so much I'm reading them instead. What if they somehow return?
Say, yeah.
No, that can't happen. That's my superstition talking, but still. Be wary of strangers in zoot suits.
Mouse?
Mouse?
Zooted mouse.
Cyril, I've prepared the aspergillum. Fill it with holy water to extinguish the fire. Oh, hell yeah!
Ah, okay.
We got the
cool.
aspergillum. Let's fucking go.
Go back to the.
I want to get that holy water so bad.
All right. Was he there before?
Good question.
Alms for the hungry, good sister?
Give all of your money. Should we give all of our money?
It's what a nun would do, for sure, yeah. Nun money. You now have 0. A good Cyril, you have done well. Save the honest man as you have saved this beggar. The master.
Okay, yay.
Oh.
Did I tell the story about the nun in my high school who got the with the milk?
No.
Can I shit talk a nun from my high school?
Absolutely.
When I was in high school, there was a nun called Sister Agnes. Amelia was supposed to be a protagonist.
Such a nun name.
Yeah. Amelia was supposed to be a protagonist of a scrapped YIIK sequel where she attempted to find acid to burn her face. Her face is so beautiful everyone she looks at lust after her uncontrollably, like a Medusa thing. It's an Infinite Jest reference. Anyway, sorry, I know that one. So Sister Agnes. I
prefer finite funnies.
Sister Agnes is absolutely crazy. So one thing that Sister Agnes did was she had us on the first day. This really set the tone for me. On the first day of class, she asked us to write down something we were struggling with and submit it to her anonymously. And foolishly, I wrote down that my parents were going through a divorce, and she told me she would pray for them to get back together.
Oh.
Which I've said enough about my parents on stream that people can probably guess how well I received that. And then another time, Sister Agnes, I'm gonna press the button. The aspergillum is now wet. Now we can use it on something. Let's go find what we use it on. So anyway, so then what happened was the next hint that Sister Agnes was existed.
So I'm looking at what an aspergillum is. Aspergillum is a Christian liturgical implement used to sprinkle holy water. It comes in 3 forms: a freshly cut hyssop branch, a brush-like bundle that is dipped in the holy water and shaken, perforated mace-like metal ball with a handle. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and it's really annoying when they use it in church because they like shake it on you and go hiya. They don't go hiya, and then it gets everybody wet, and not in the fun way. But so anyway, Sister Agnes one day came back. Our religion class was in the middle of the lunch period, and Sister Agnes came back from lunch, and she always brought like a pint of milk from lunch and drank it in class. And Sister Agnes came back with her pint of milk and took a sip and made a face and said, "Oh, it's sour." And then she said, "I'll offer my sacrifice up to God," and chugged the whole thing. She chugged a pint of sour milk.
What?
Okay. But Sister Agnes had an adversary in my class who was called Matt. And I was really shy, and I had a really big crush on Matt. And the way that Matt endeared himself to me was Sister Agnes asked for movie recommendations, and he told her that Dogma, starring Alanis Morissette as God,
this you've told me,
was
this
a beautiful representation of religion. And she went home and watched Dogma. She came in and said, Matthew, I'm gonna pray for you.
Damn.
And then just for chat, Joe knows this one. The final act of terrorism that Matt committed against me that actually made us become friends was in Sister Agnes's class. I promise I'll zone in. This is a 1-minute story, and then we'll lock in. In Sister Agnes's class, I sat next to Matt, and we were watching a movie about King David, who famously tears all of his clothes off because he gets really excited and jumps into the air. He just gets like really, he tears all of his clothes off and jumps into the air. And at the moment that King David tore off his clothes and jumped into the air, Matt stuck his hand all the way up my skirt. Out of nowhere. Like, he didn't like grab me. He just like shoved it up my thigh. And I jumped all the way out of my chair and fell on the floor. And Sister Agnes was like, are you okay? And Matt was like, it's okay. She's just feeling the glory of God, sister.
Damn, Matt.
And believe it or not, we became friends because of that. I do not recommend that this is assault. I do not recommend doing this in order to endear yourself to someone. But I wanted an excuse to talk to him, so it worked on me. Okay?
We need a HR meme.
It was an HR moment, wasn't it?
Classic Matt. Classic Matt.
Classic Matt. So Matt,
I wonder
whenever
how Matt's doing.
Well, whenever that's a great question, Joe. Whenever I got kicked out of class, whenever I got kicked out of school, Matt also got kicked out of school, but his parents sent him to Christian conversion camp. And then the next time I saw him, he was like super Christian. And he accused me of being the devil's spawn. And then the time I saw him after that, he messaged me asking if I would like to be roommates, and it turned out that he got a girl pregnant and was now a single father. So that's what happened to Matt. I hope Matt is doing well.
Classic Matt.
That might be the craziest story you told on stream. It's just Catholic school things, you know what I mean? Whoa. I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. I think I picked the right way accidentally. I didn't. Whoa. Yeah, Matt went too far with the bit.
Been groped by someone in class before. This is just happened.
I guess so. So I thought I was trying to get here to like push. To push?
No.
No. Mm. Oh, no. This is where
down from here. There we go. Yeah, we got it.
Okay, all right.
Uh-oh. I think it's boss time. Crowman.
Let's burn it.
I'm a different Matt from a different Catholic school, by the way. Okay, thank you, Matt. I was worried. He has a different last name. I should have given that guy a pseudonym. Sorry, Matt.
Starman. No, it was a pseudonym. It was
a pseudonym, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah.
The fuck?
What, you haven't seen it before, Crow? Wait, is something different happening?
Oh, fuck. Whoa. Whoa.
A woman will be born who refuses to die.
She was in the first dungeon with Alex.
We just talked to her too.
And the holy thief.
Yeah.
And she will have a son who is her groom. A child of the imagination. He will not have a single flesh, but many. Embodied by witnesses to his memes.
Surreal? What the hell are you talking about?
She sees the future.
Oh, they can talk.
He will remake reality in his image. And his image will be the failings of man.
Crow, do it! Burn the corpse!
here we are. Baby. Kill the baby. Tiny butcher. Oh shit, they have so much HP. Oh fuck.
They really do. That is a lot of HP.
Oh man. Okay, she's got.
I know this music. Oh, this is from the end of the game, I think.
We actually need to Vampire Blade here. Shit.
They do a lot of damage too. That's scary.
It is scary. We'll just do this.
It's a boss baby.
It is a boss baby.
Do 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 do.
I would like to jump.
Do you think it's a rush down the main guy boss, or is it kill
I don't
the
know.
other two?
I'm like, I'm inclined to rush down the main guy because she does a lot of damage, but yeah.
Wind Up Car is also just taking a decent amount of damage just from residual damage, I guess.
Yeah.
Do, 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 do. Throwing a stick is a power move.
I love to throw stick. If I were fighting in real life, there would be a lot of throw stick involved. You know?
I have a dream of one day finding a stick good enough and going through a process of making like my own bow. I've seen people do that on YouTube. It looks really, really cool.
It's pretty, like, involved, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a whole fucking great skill to it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're just gonna keep jumping onto the baby. A sentence that I didn't choose to utter, but chose me.
They're usually weak to that, yeah.
Yeah. You would know.
I would know, yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot chat was here.
That's okay.
Hi, chat.
I do that all the time too.
How's it
It's
going?
happening a lot lately. Just autonomous behavior on stream. I've read a couple things lately on stream in the past few weeks. It's just gone. Like just I have no idea what I just said.
Awesome.
No processing it whatsoever.
Oh, they're all saying hi. They're so nice here. Isn't my chat nice? I feel like my chat is really nice.
JMS view.
Yeah, they're nice to me.
On whore?
Hi, mouse and hi, horror is crazy. Hi, people who are here just for YIIK. I hope you stop by again sometime later too, but if you don't, that's okay.
Oh, you kicked this boss's ass. Yeah, this is easy.
She's doing like a 10% of his damage with every hit. 10% of his life. And Crow's just tanking all the hits.
I like this song. This song's good.
Yeah, this song goes pretty hard. And we throw a stick. And we jump. Well, mouse and guest. I've enjoyed YIIK, but I am really excited for Remember 11. I know I said that already, but I've been thinking about it a lot.
Okay.
Okay. You'll come back
I'm
when
not
I stream
excited for
YIIK
more
3.
Pathologic tomorrow. I feel like it's run its course. I want to be done with Pathologic.
Don't you have to do 2?
Oh, I'm fine with that. Oh, sorry.
To your program, and I will deliver it to you.
The animations in the YIIK 2 part are baller.
The benevolent psychosis, the pattern in
It's so much more stylish than the base game.
Yeah.
The meme above all memes, the one that sets things right and answers all things. When you notice it, will you dismiss it as a noise pattern?
That accent is just the actor's accent, so.
As paradoria? Well, it will remain.
Oh, hi Casey.
An original win among the original sins.
Winema.
Dismissing it won't make it go away. It will remain the answer.
As a representative of the pathologic freaks in chat, if we skipped to 2, I think it'll be fine. Oh, there you go. They gave you permission.
Yeah, probably, but I would like to be thorough. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
2 and 3 are separate games, so they're fine in my head. But like Pathologic 1 specifically is like I'm done. I don't want it to go on anymore.
I don't know if you saw this, but my GDC crew that I was hanging out with is the localization team for Pathologic 2 and 3. Those are my buddies.
That's cool.
Yeah. Hopefully you like their work. Oh, that's baby Alex.
Oh, it's like a live studio audience thing.
Yeah, it's a sitcom.
Oh, this is just a house. I thought it was different. Okay.
Yeah.
Boo. We hate Meg.
This her? This your bastard?
Oh.
Yeah. She'll be here for a while.
Oh.
Just while her mom,
okay.
Well, yeah.
That answers some questions.
Take it easy on her. She's my kid, you know?
What?
Well,
how is she?
In this house, we all pitch in. You've kept us waiting for movie night long enough. And you still have to do your share of the chores. Start by cleaning the dishes. Don't keep baby Alex waiting now.
Come on.
Oh, that's why baby Alex would die.
Hurt nobody. You never washed a dish before?
So Alex being a baby here while Allison is older is significant since Alex portrayed his sister as being the younger one during his narration. I think she is the younger one because Michael is younger.
Oh, honey,
don't
worry.
I think Alex is figuratively a baby here, right?
Hurry the fuck
Probably.
up.
Whoa.
This does imply that Carrie and Allison are literally the same person, but I don't think Alex was literally a baby when Carrie came. I think that this is figurative because he's always a baby.
You know what it is?
What?
2 sisters.
There's
an older sister that came from the relationship that the dad had before this relationship, and then there's a second sister that is younger than. That's what I'm guessing it is.
It's either that there are 2 sisters, or it is that there is one sister and Alex is just being represented metaphorically here as a baby.
It could be that, which is definitely possible. Yeah.
Either way, can we look at computer? We can't look at computer. I would like to talk to camera.
Would the computer even be here? Things will be hard from here on out. I left something on your bed for you to remember me by. Don't forget all I tried to do for you.
On our bed.
Maybe it is metaphorical. Although there was that line about like, if we took Alex would die.
Whoa.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Oh.
Is it meant to be like shaggy carpet, but it looks like spikes?
I don't know.
Oh.
That's one of the cars that was attacking us. Oh, all of the things in that world. The sea was in front of the spawn things. All of the stuff in here is the stuff in that world. Like, these are the enemies we were fighting and stuff. And Panda is here. Michael has a post on Onism that implies his girlfriend has a younger brother that would be Alex. Oh, so Alex might have been misrepresenting Michael too. That would make sense.
Where does that door go? Hold on. What? Would that be just a closet, or would it go into his room?
That'd be a closet, I think.
It's got to be. I think. Yeah. There's enough space. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Oh wow! Look at the Harry Potter ass situation here.
Yeah, that's where I went to. So there's feet dangling outside.
And Sonic
OC.
Oh.
Whoa. Huh. They're cute together.
They are cute together.
She has a Super Nintendo though, so that's nice.
She does, yeah.
Dishes now.
New mommy.
The faster you clean, the faster we can do movie night.
Hey, it's movie night over here. I don't know why I said that. But we all have to live in this reality now. Oh, that's a lot of dishes.
Grab it.
I also like when the dev chimes in to praise us. I like to get a good grade in YIIK. That's how I felt during the catfish game. So when I played the catfish game, I was like, oh, there's this parallel. And the dev was like, yup. And I was like, because they wrote it. And I was like, I got a good grade in catfish.
Are you done? That was suspiciously fast. If I go in there, will I find a dirty dish?
I heard clanking. Come on, let's watch the movie.
Yeah, the art in this
Go
is
pick
really
something
cool.
up, princess.
Make sure it's something appropriate for baby Alex.
Oh! Make sure it's something that has action in it. Wah-ha! You know your brother falls asleep if there's too much talking, and I want him sleeping through the night.
So this to me, with the fake studio audience and everything being framed in this weird way, is disturbing to me. Like, this is more effective to me as a horror experience than most horror experiences. It's
Yeah,
like
me
I fell
too.
asleep and I'm in the middle of a dream. Like, yeah,
What do
this
you
can
mean
get to
she'll be
me.
here 6 months?
6
Keep
months.
your voice down. She has feelings, you know.
Really? Yeah, I can tank the monster in Amnesia: The Dark Descent with just like if you watch my streams with the horror games, sometimes a jump scare can happen, and I won't even stop talking. It's like whatever. But like this I'm creeped out. Like, yeah, it can get to me. Brides of Christ, runtime 90 minutes. Wartime China, Sister Bernadette Azuka Furutani works tirelessly to free comfort women from foreign invaders.
That's the actress we've been seeing, Asuka.
Under the cover of darkness, she brings the embattled women into her convent.
Guess this is the reason why Alex is a dork. His only reference was his jerk-ass father. Maybe.
When the soldiers come for the women, their new spiritual husband gets his revenge. Mixing ultra-violence and a new take on bridal theology, author and director Kasage X presents a slasher film like no other. It's a slasher film? I don't think this is appropriate.
Okay,
What
it
the
goes
fuck?
crazy, though.
Oh, let's watch that. Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
You like them too. It's fine.
I don't actually. I just
there's
told you
one.
all about Sister
There's one.
Agnes.
There's one in Misery Chord. That's it. Schoolyard Snuff, runtime 148 minutes. 16-year-old Hanaka has been framed for murder by her dream self. All right, I'm in. That's it. That's all I need to. I'm in. She must now fight to stay awake for the sake of her.
Oh my God.
Banned for 50 years in the continental United States, the breakout role of Azuka Furutani, same person, is now available for your home theater. I don't think this is appropriate.
Oh, this goes crazy.
Dangan Rampa. Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, so not this one. Not this one. Was there one in our bedroom? No. Oh.
Kaiju Mechajaw returns. Runtime 290 minutes.
290 minutes.
From visionary director Kasade X comes a long-awaited sequel, now dubbed in English. What nature created, science has perfected. No one is safe. No one can hide.
There were leggies outside the window. Yeah.
The ferocious Kaiju Mechajaw has been resurrected by technology. Wasn't one of the bosses Kaiju Mechajaw in when we were surreal? Rebuilt from the ground up and wired to the internet, the bane of skyscrapers returns.
Yes, they say yes. Oh, hey, it looks like Joe.
Cool. It does, yeah. It's exactly how I look, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've met me, you can confirm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
I miss VCRs.
Me too.
Uh-oh.
1987.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Kaiju Mechajaw. Remember we saw this on our first date?
I'm not feeling this relationship.
Oh, man.
I don't think she is either.
This one. Little fuck's gonna love it.
Whoa.
Have you seen it, sweetie?
Should have picked something he knew. His favorites are all in his room. Can't you do anything?
The slasher and snuff
Come on,
film?
Alex, you're ruining the movie.
Yeah.
The opening's the best part. Can you find something to keep him happy?
The immediate parentification of her is crazy, by the way. Like the dad wanting to watch his cool video, and then her immediate. I feel like this like happened in reality. You know what I mean? Like this feels like a stylized version of reality, because now we're learning
speed run of how, yeah.
Yeah, now we're learning how he got the panda to be so important to him.
So, big sister then?
Big sister, yeah, in theory. Half sister.
Grab Daddy some popcorn.
That popcorn is for Alex. You know he always has popcorn on movie night.
What? He can't share? Jesus, Avril, you baby him. He's gonna be a bigger fucking freak than he already is.
Don't talk about him like that. He's twice the man you are.
Oh, that's weird.
He only loves me.
Oh, that's double weird.
I'm telling you, you're ruining the kid. He's a fucking nerd.
Bro, you were the one that put Kaiju Mechajaw on the TV.
I think you're right that it's a metaphorical younger version then. Yeah, and being parented by your younger sister then. That could happen. Yeah.
It could be. Although someone did say that Onism had something on it, but also Onism is also like not exactly an arbiter of reality, so I don't know.
Can we just watch the movie already?
Everything here is so uncomfortable. Yeah, it's yeah. I don't know. That's a heavy topic to broach.
Now what do we do? Is this actually Alex's
Maybe
dad?
popcorn.
I think so, yeah. Oh, popcorn. I see.
Seriously, Avril, the kid doesn't talk.
He talks?
Yeah, he talks in fucking movie quotes.
I know we're due for a break, but I want to get through this sequence.
This is an extremely upsetting sequence.
It is, yeah.
Forgot to microwave it. I can't eat kernels.
Oh. He threw it on the ground.
Oh, monster outside.
Yeah, just a casual monster. I don't understand making the dad a Godzilla movie nerd, but also acting like this. I do. I do.
What did I tell you? That popcorn is for baby Alex.
I told you he can share. Plus, get a name right. That's Carrie.
Carrie? Allison? Who cares?
Oh.
You've saddled me with this albatross and act like everything's fine.
Well, well, well.
Avril, you're being a bitch. She didn't ask to be born. Don't make her feel bad for my mistakes.
Oh fuck! I hated
At
being a
least we
kid.
can agree that
Yeah,
she's a
me too.
mistake.
Avril!
Oh, I'm so uncomfortable right now. This is really good.
You know what that type of thing does to a kid's confidence?
I have a kitty.
I
in my
literally
lap.
don't care.
You're literally impossible. Carrie, go play on the computer. Put the headphones on.
And that's Sammy's theme.
Yesterday. Alex's Wicker Man metal version in the
Yeah.
background. Oh, she's skating. Cool.
She is. Oh.
The soul is like a crystal in the sunshine over which a thick black cloth has been thrown so that however bright the sun may shine, the crystal can never reflect it. Teresa of Avila Interior Castle.
Yeah, that was a really good scene. I also
That was probably the
became,
best scene
yeah,
in the whole entire game, I think. I
too.
really like that scene.
I also became very uncomfortable. All right, and with that note, now that we're all very uncomfortable, if we had bad childhoods, let's take a break. Let's take a break. And I'll come back, probably knock out the rest of it, and then get Andrew on.
I'm gonna make a tea. I got more lemon tea bags, so I'm good.
Nice. I'm also gonna make a tea. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. See you soon.
Tea bros.
Tea bros. Tea bros. Interrupting break to say thank you, Underrad, for 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. I'm still waiting for Joe to come back, though. We're back. We've got tea. I like
What kind of tea do you have?
I have peppermint tea with some honey in it. What about you?
I have a lemon tea with some stevia in it. I would like to try peppermint tea with honey in it because peppermint tea is a bit too strong of a taste for me. Maybe the honey like mellows it out.
I don't think the honey mellows it out, but maybe you could steep it for less long so it's like less intense. Take it out after a minute.
Maybe green tea with some sweetener in it. I was drinking green tea for a while. It made my teeth feel weird.
That's weird.
Like a coating on them or something. I don't know what that was all about.
I'll
anyway.
Get the water pick out.
Yeah.
I should
get a water pick. Fuck.
They're good. with Master. I've made peace with what is to come. Master. In my visions, I see worlds. Oh, thank you, Incong Avatar, for donating 5 subs, for gifting 5 subs. Why did I say donating? Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much. Absent of meaning. Deconstructed without hope of reassembly. You entertained my dumb chatting, boss. I love dumb chatting. It's my favorite kind. Broken realities. Despite it all, the boy is sweet. I know little of his life, yet the distance adds mystery. But I will know him soon. In the blackened pond. Nope. Going to the blackened pond.
I still think Surreal might be Carrie.
I think she could be, yeah. Like Carrie in her pre-killed state or whatever. I don't know. Have you played any other Uchikoshi games, or did you watch the streams? I played 999 on my Nintendo DS. I've been meaning to do the other ZTD games, but I haven't yet. There's one missable thing you can do here before going there if you'd like. Sure, you know what? Let's have the missable backseat. Missable permissible.
Ooh.
Surreal isn't anyone. She's like the holy thief meme. Okay, fair enough. The yeekogenic field. Oh my god. Oh yeah. No, Nightbot, it's okay this time. There's a key in the forest. In the forest. A little bit behind the camera. Behind the camera?
Behind the camera.
Behind the camera.
Under the table.
On the ceiling. How do you feel about games having multiple endings? I feel good about it when it's well done and bad about it when it's poorly done. What do you think?
Boo.
Boo.
Nuance boo.
Boo.
What's there? Oh, it's a Zelda key.
It is a Zelda key.
Iron Maiden key. Oh, we know where that goes.
Oh, we do.
Behind you with 17 dots. I think, how many dots does it have to be in a backseat or a sentence before it becomes condescending?
When Piketto's doing it, it's always condescending.
3? Oh, Piketto's doing it as a bit. That's fine, but this is making me think
3.
of it.
I think 3. I think 3 for me.
I think 3 as well. I think 2 could be passed
2.
off as a mistake for a period. So yeah, I think 3.
2 could be a typo. Whoa, shit. It's Witch Xena.
Witch Xena? Interesting outfit.
You're voicing Witch Xena.
Oh, okay. You freed me? No way. Looks familiar. I'm eternally thankful. I'm eternally Joe the Ho. Let me give you this as a reward.
Cursed goggles.
These are cursed goggles.
Oh.
They curse whoever wears them with the knowledge of far-off places. Look through them and you might just see holes in the eschaton. Who knows what sort of odd characters will creep through the cracks. Find them all. And I might have another reward for you. Hee hee hee. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. I feel as though you're not ho enough for such a title compliment. You don't know me. You're right, actually. Yeah.
It depends on your definitions. Definitions are important.
Sorry, ex-girlfriend has some thoughts here and is weighing in. All right, cool.
For those just visiting
Brisbane
today,
Lemon.
Welcome.
Hello, I feel miserable. It's like something is devouring me from the inside out.
This dialogue is Testers, non-canonical. Brisbane Lemon.
Lately, I have difficulty distinguishing reality from dreams. Even when I'm awake, my eyes can't stop seeing violent gold around me. It's a force of uncaring destruction born of my desire to reject what's real. I came here hoping to find some peace, sister. Hoping for a blessing from the Measter. I do not wish to burden you with my presence. I won't linger long. So sorry, what's the dialogue for the testers? Like everything to do with the witch, everything to do with Bristly Lemon.
The people that we're talking to right now.
Oh, this is someone we just saw with the cursed goggles.
Yes, the same as the ones in town. Remember?
Okay, so this is kind of like the stuff that you find in that side area in Resting Grounds and Hollow Knight with the ghosts.
Yeah, so they figured that we were needed to go even later, so we should do the side content.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
You missed one. You missed one.
Where did I miss one? Oh,
right there.
Do you want to alternate? I'll read the alternate reading them.
I'll read all of them if you want, because you're playing the game. But if you want to say it, we can do that. From Another World, Brisley Lemon.
A new life grows inside me, sister. At first, I thought it was just the product of a dream. God. I was wrong. What's most worrying is that... Sorry, that was anger at a 1Q84 reference. What's most worrying is that it has no father. It's mine alone. Not by flesh and genes, but by soul and memes. In my dreams, I see it growing, reflected back at me from shattered glass. Fragments of my identity festering into a new life. Conceived of all the actions I regret.
Damn. Is there a secret door between those, like, sconces on the wall there, do you think? Like, my gamer is telling me to the left. Is there one to the right there, too, right in front of you? Yeah, see there's, like, two sconces on the wall there? Like, there's gamer senses screaming.
We need to get bombs
there,
and it goes...
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
Monument to Carlton 2. Alright.
Yeah, we looked at this before.
In the endless... Okay, we did. Okay.
We looked at this before. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to...
I prefer original Carlton myself. Oh, fuck. Our friend Richards. I think my perception of reality is objectively correct. Oh, me too, buddy. Is it? Oh, sorry. Shit.
Is it? Alright, who we got here? We've got Natalia. Oh, can you hear me now? For a moment, I thought I was going crazy. Tried talking to you earlier, but you went away. This place is so weird. Say, do any of you have a bottle or something to carry this water? No? It's fine. I'll look around then. There's so many monsters here. Watch your backs, okay? The music is such bangers. Oh my god. Ripped all the people who came here to see the YIIK finale and got me telling stories about nuns from my high school for 10 minutes.
Nun stories.
Commensurate with what you could expect from YIIK players. Oh, the guy there. Yeah, we did the cursed goggles in the main game.
We're like this with everything, though. We springboard off into different subjects that are inspired. Nizriel, have you seen many adventures in your travels? It's been so long since I arrived here, and I hope my old friends are doing well. If you come across Sarah, Jade, Cheryl, or Allison, let them know they're appreciated, please.
Okay, yay. Should I let them know where you are?
If you see it fit, yes. Thank you for your consideration. You're a kind soul. I wish you well on your journey.
Yeah, them all having bespoke avatars is pretty neat.
Whoa, why didn't that one disappear?
I don't know, because we gotta tell his friends where he is.
Whoa!
Oh, sweet demonia. Reality's pretty funny, isn't it? Living peacefully one day, just a trip headfirst into despair the very next. I can't blame people for wanting a filter. Escapism is so inviting, but at the same time, seeing the facade is painful too. The fake ones remind me why I'm here, what I am and who I was. This is the misfortunate fate of a dream child. Being born from one of these delusions, it's not exactly something to be proud of. Or at least that's how I see it.
Ooh, ooh.
Ooh, ooh. Oh.
It's done. The corpses are gone. The only place left for the honest man is in me.
Oh. Whoa.
Thanks for the help.
He was an evil crow. Personal. Nothing personal, kid.
What the fuck?
Why would Crow do this?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up that he did that. Now
Yeah,
we
it
gotta
is,
go all the
yeah.
places to get the people. We need to go after Crow. Let's go to the Blackened Pawn. Okay.
You know what we should do to make ourselves feel better?
What?
Save it.
Yeah. We're
saving. Yeah, saving.
Yeah. 30 hours of YIIK.
Oh, it's like going back to sleep after waking up in the morning. You're just like, oh yeah, saves. I don't have to do that again.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's good.
I think falling back to sleep after waking up is better than first falling asleep.
I usually end up
It's like
sleeping
such a
too
good
late
feeling.
and then having anxiety. So.
Crow,
Saving
what is this?
unmedicated saving.
In every reality, I am killed by the honest man. But not this one. Here, I will become him. I don't know why, but she wanted this.
She.
Please don't.
Stop it! Quit your crying! You're pathetic. You care about this stupid necklace so much? Get in and get it.
Crow's being a dick.
I'm not crying over the necklace. I'm crying over your pain. Come back to the castle. I will teach you the 3 vows. We'll rid you of this fear.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's too late. I'm already him.
He's him. You heard him.
Oh, his crow feet are like shoes.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Whoa. Holy shit.
Fuck.
Oh. Well, thank you, Jungle Rabbit, for subbing with Prime. The timing. Whoa. Holy shit.
Oh shit. That's Gore of my comfort character? Is that the meme?
I think
Holy
so.
fuck.
Yeah. Umineko. Sorry. Sorry. Knee jerk.
Thanks. I'm your mama now.
Ooh. Boulder says Homestuck.
Who's that in the background sitting?
Oh,
Was that her that we just
I
walked
guess-
away?
oh, we're gonna zoom in.
I guess we're okay.
Oh, it's Proto Alex.
Oh, it's him, yeah.
Or whatever they call him. Simon?
On as a man.
On his zoom in. Guess we can't have a fishing stream.
When are you gonna play Cast and Chill?
I have played that.
Is it good?
It's cute, yeah. I'm an idle game type thing.
I was gonna get it for Finn. He likes fishing games.
It's really pretty. It's nice because you can kind of go between like paying a lot of attention to it and paying no attention to it.
That's a good mix. So is the blood gone? Did the pool heal her, or
I don't know.
okay? Those wings work in double time there. Oh, through the lens thing in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. Hmm.
This is very Kingdom Hearts.
You've done well. Don't grieve. Your journey has only begun.
I guess we're not fishing
Your
tonight.
story concludes in another vessel.
Oh.
Your triumph was never linear.
Hmm. YIIK 3 starts here. 10 more streams. Oh, not again.
Towering Mount Onism.
Huh. Big swords in the ground. This has final
Ready,
area
Zelda?
vibes. This has final area vibes. This has final area vibes to you, expert gamer. The tower at the end of the game.
Maybe one epilogue area after this, but
Oh,
like
yeah,
last
yeah.
big gameplay kind of thing. What's swinging in the cage? A bag?
Potato seeds. For when you're done with your turnips.
I fucking love potato seeds.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh. Alright, let's Oh. We have
Oh, she's still
Asuka with
here.
us, yeah.
I'm really surprised.
Oh, we get big gear. I'm glad I clicked this. Okay.
Do you know the Onza man? The Onza man. Day 2. I don't know how to change the pattern. I just don't know. I just know I wish to escape it. So today I begin by noting to myself every time I become aware of the pattern. I noticed it when I went online. I noticed it when I thought of my last moments with Allison. I noticed it when I wrote this message. I lost a lot of time as the crow today. I barely remembered I was Michael.
Okay.
Action, reflection, hatred for Alex. This is the pattern.
Easy, solved it. Crow is Michael. Original idea.
Day 1, pattern change, an attempt to alter the soul. I hate Alex Eggleston. I fucking hate him. Same as yesterday, same as today, but today I will attempt to orientate myself towards letting go of some of that hate. Not by excuses, not by condoning, but by another route I still don't understand. I've received the malevolent psychosis of Trinity memories. In each set of memories, I have different flesh, different circumstances. In each of them, I have lost her. In each of them, I hate Alex Eggleston. Huh. Can you go back to the other book for a second?
Yeah.
What do you think is the significance of the green lines being in different places and thickness? Different lines of thought, or what?
I guess.
Or is it just E. Cummings stylized fun?
Different entries? I would say they're different entries. I don't know. Long lines, lies. Long lines. Okay.
The long lines bit is so fucking dumb. I don't know how it's still around.
It's really funny. Oh shit.
Oh. Oh, now it's a different reflection.
Oh.
So we did, because we got comparison, we can compare ourselves in the mirror, and oh.
What does this place do?
Interesting.
Can we go in here? No. This is where we came in. One of YIIK's primary inspirations was Howard the Duck. I can now reveal to you. It's a joke for Allison only.
I don't know anything about Howard the Duck.
That's okay.
Is he even a duck?
Do you want me to read this?
Sure.
Which came first, the eagle or the egg? Day 3. I don't know at this point. I remember Eggleston and Eagleston, Allison and Alice. The specifics feel the same, but the names are different. Certain details become arbitrary, but the core repeating pattern is the same. I tried to bring her with me, but she couldn't because of you. I tried to come to get her 5 years later and she wouldn't come because you showed her onism. You told her about my secret life when you didn't even understand it. You poisoned the well, stacked the deck. Fuck you, Alex. I want to throw you out of the nest or scramble your brains. I want to erase you from existence. I want my mind to be free of you, but you're intrinsically tied to my obsessions. So speaking of, like, conspiracy theories and stuff, this gives me, Mandela effect vibes.
Pattern
of,
noted.
like, the slightly different names.
Oh, you're Sammy in the reflection.
Oh, I am Sammy. Can we go in these? No.
Sam I am.
Sam I am. Alright. Day 4.
My reading boss. It's you?
You can read the next. We'll do 2 and 2. I kept falling asleep and why don't we do room by room? Because you had the last room.
Sure.
I kept falling asleep and for a moment felt feathers. I needed to stay awake, so I decided to try and hear your voice. I called you on the phone and asked to speak to her. You just went on and on about some REM song. I heard Losing My Religion today and noted the pattern. Day 5. Pattern noted. Onism has a callous disregard for the missing people I post about. They care about the wrong facts, their shoe size, their hair color, not to identify but to fetishize. I see you post from time to time. I post about your sister and you never comment. At least your selective memory treats her as sacred.
You know what this makes me think of? Do you know? Have you ever had the? I know you've had this experience. Almost everyone has this experience where, like, you think of a song, and then over some point in the next couple days, you coincidentally hear that song, like playing at the supermarket or something, and you're like, and your brain goes, "Wait, I was just thinking about a song. That's weird. Did I make that song appear in this?" But you don't realize, like, the 1,000 of other times you thought of a song and it didn't show up. That's what it's making me think of.
So, like, this is also the reason that, synchronicity, there's another word for it that I'm sure somebody in chat knows, that is it's a type of fallacy. It's one of those, but Badar Meinhof effect. Yeah, thank you, Don. So, like, one of the interesting things is that, and I'm gonna keep going because I don't want to delay us too long, but one of the interesting things about something like QAnon is that it depends on exactly this kind of false pattern recognition. Like, this screams QAnon, right? Like, noticing patterns that don't exist. I read a really good article, I don't remember who it was by, who said that QAnon was largely driven by the fact that so many people like games. They like games and puzzles. We all have game players in society. And you're basically gamifying reality and rewarding people for recognizing patterns, even if those patterns have no connection to material reality. Yeah, turning life into an ARG, essentially, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's how, like, numerology works and stuff, too. Oh, we're in the camera room. The dark room. Here, you can read this one.
I would even extend that not just to games, but just, like, fiction can poison people's minds in some way.
Yeah.
That you start to think that there are connections or things must be happening for a reason when really just shit just happens.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Day 6. I try to sit with my hatred. I just want to note it and move on. I don't know if it's working. I doubt it. I've begun talking with Simon again. Our falling out isn't so bad after all. He was just concerned about my interests. So was my mom. He said I let bullies push me into fantasy. I showed him the demon auction and he agreed it was compelling. The question of its truthfulness remains. It seems too good to be true, but so does speaking to myself across the internet, reaching my parallel selves via the soul space connection. Simon insists I show him how it works so he can experience his parallel selves. I am not ready to make the introduction. Plus, I remember how he looked at Allison all too well. He could easily attempt to outbid me. Oh. I have a lot I could sell. My appendages work, my organs are functioning, and I know the dirt on the lowest of the low. Something I have must be a good trade. All I want is a picture of her, a picture to see where she is. I have a theory. I think she's unique. Oh, wasn't the picture that we found in Carrie's room in the last sequence the one that Michael was bidding on?
I think you're right.
And the face was crossed off maybe a little bit or something like that. I can't. I have a theory. I think she's unique. Her soul is unparalleled. She exists in one space and at one time, far from me. Hot Mama and Daddy are always moving her from reality to reality, keeping her 1 or 2 steps ahead of me. But if I can see where she lives, I can make a deal with 998.2 and get a digital soul vessel and see her. I have no idea what 998.2 is. Do you?
No.
Oh, we're in the Mind Palace.
Mind
Dungeon.
Yeah, the Mind Palace. Thank you, Scransgender, for subbing for 3 months. Love YIIK. Love Demets. Love Demets. I forgot I put Love Demets in the stream title. Crazy stream title.
Love Demets.
We did not beat YIIK yet, August. We're like an hour out. Oh. Potato seeds. Whoa.
That's Michael.
Rory.
Oh, Rory.
And Vela. Oh, it's all of them.
Chandra. Yeah.
And there's Claudio. Michael. It's just a stem. I was playing Pacopia and it had the notifications on even though I tried to turn them off, and someone popped up and it was Michael, and everybody in chat went, Michael.
Michael.
I don't want to read that post in a cutscene, Koro, but thank you. Blessing to see you here. Thank you, August, for subbing on for 11 months, saying, in honor of YIIK, I want to admit Paquetto is me in another universe. Wow.
Oh, so August thinks Alex is hot. Okay.
Yeah, well, there you go.
I think I could pull off a killer Alex YIIK cosplay. I think I could do it.
Oh shit, it's crazy.
I have the shirt.
I do think you could pull off an Alex YIIK cosplay. Yeah, you've got the hair for it.
I would need would need thicker glasses.
You would need thicker glasses, but that's about it.
I didn't expect you.
Scissorina?
Another human.
Like the Fates?
To serve your role.
I guess so. Maybe.
To judge reality.
That's what came to mind for me, too.
To embody and engage with memes.
Do you think YIIK is about your streams?
When you think, you call out to the meme you wish to engage.
For sure.
Yeah.
This place is the origin of septic memes. The towering Mount Onism.
Comparison, Onism, Sentia.
Here, memes select you. Here, you become their host.
I have no fucking idea what's going on right now, by the way.
That's okay. You don't gotta.
You can try and engage a meme in the purest sense, but acts of original sin will always resist. Be conscious of the memes you select.
This is just re-explaining what happened in those books we read last time.
Be aware of what you repeat. Of who wants you to embody it.
Like, it's basically just re-explaining their relationship between reality and, I didn't mean to progress this, but I guess I did anyway. Reality and, like, the twisted version of reality that people create. Can I go back?
Ooh,
okay. I wanna
cool
read
shot.
This. That was a cool shot. I want to read this, though. Alright, my turn to read. Oh, God!
Good luck.
Day 7. Every day there's an auction now. Every day I bid on the same thing, a photo of you. Most of them are old. I'm looking for a new one that might hint at your location. But last night, I found the one that meant the most to me. It was the winter I came back and told you the world was ending, that we had to kill your brother. You snuggled up to me and we took a picture. I don't know if I won it yet, but I'm sure it'll end up in my hands one way or another. I can pretty much make anyone on Onism vote on my behalf if I spin it right. The memes the week before the auction usually control the desires of the user base. They're all so septic, I don't see them as people. So bye-bye, Alex's memories of Allison. Hello, winning the auction of my prized possession. Pattern noted, but thanks, Alex. You took one for the team, and now that I have what I needed, and you can be unburdened from your guilt. Okay, so it's just that over and over.
Yeah.
And then... Day 8. I'm growing weary of the demon auction. The temptation is strong to blow the fundamental aspects of the user base to get what I want. They don't take anything seriously. They just want entertainment. Kidneys and precious memories are worth little to them. I feel bad Alex won't remember her, but I don't know which Alex that's true for. My captor? Well, that it's deserved. So are we in Michael's Mind Dungeon? We must be, right?
It's a bit smaller on my screen than yours, I think. Is that Crow in the cage? Or
yeah, that's
dead?
Crow.
Or it is? Okay.
Yeah, that's Crow. This is Brisby Lemon's Mind Dungeon. Don't make me laugh. Okay, alright. We're so cool. Yeah, because we started in the red room. I think this is Michael's Mind Dungeon. Golden Alpaca, fucked. Absolutely wrecked. Being sick sucks, by the way. Alright.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's okay. What did I pressed the button. I pressed the lever.
Press the button and it made the
I
thing
accidentally
appear.
pressed the
Accidental progress.
Yay! Except what is up here?
Gallica's celebration of incremental progress from metaphor is living rent-free in my head, by the way. Just goddamn.
So
Cannot
like
believe.
Whenever you started metaphor, you said, what will happen if I just unironically really like the story? And I said to you, it'll be a load off my mind because then I won't have to respect anything that you say ever again.
Mm-hmm. I remember you saying it, yeah.
You understand why now. You understand why. Okay, this is still locked too.
I think we have to read the book. Oh, there's a key.
There's a key?
Oh, see, go up above again. Go back up the stairs. It's like showing you from a different angle. See the keys behind there?
Oh.
So you have to go all the way around, but now the key is kind of blocked off from the thing because it's the same color. Okay, It's a puzzle, maybe.
It's a puzzle.
Do 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 do. But we still want to read the book. I don't know.
We're still gonna read the book, yeah. I don't think those doors have keys. Maybe they have keyholes.
I think the one on the right has. Oh no! Oh, maybe they don't. Yeah.
I can't tell.
Cooling
Anyway,
fan.
Day 9.
Day 9. One of my favorite streamers. The photo came, and with it, the photographer, and an entity that calls itself the camera. It says it observes realities and only films that which is beautiful. He says he took all the photos of Allison on Onisum, only they don't call her that on here. She's Nameless Child or Semi-Pac. Huh. Loads of other names too. Either way, the camera says my interest in her means he has an interest in me. I don't know what to make of him, but finally, I have someone who is engaging with the soul space directly. Again, I don't know how far. I cannot parse the story now. It's just too much. I would have to replay the whole thing again.
Yeah, I feel like playing this with multiple weeks in between has done untold damage to my ability to interpret the literal story.
Right now, that post made me immediately think that like Semi-Pac or Nameless Child is like every guy's ideal girl that's out there. You know what I mean? And it's different for everyone who looks at it. And for Michael, it's Allison, but for Alex, it's Semi-Pac, I guess.
We're fighting Alex.
Apparently, we're fighting Alex. That's fine. He's pretty weak. He's fine.
He is pretty weak. Do you think Joe would survive long in a Sims pool situation? Should we put him in one after we talk to Andrew? Put Joe in the pool?
You're the strongest Sim we've ever seen.
Put Joe and 7 chatters in the pool?
I'm the Oni Sim. I'll be great.
Oh, okay.
I haven't swam in so long. I used to love swimming.
I also haven't swam in a long time. Can we have Joe in a Sims pool situation at 0.25x as background for the talk with the dev?
Subway Surfers?
Joe drowning in the pool instead of Subway Surfers. Honestly, it'd fit the vibes, I think. Oh,
What's that one?
Commoditization of self.
Huh. Oh, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Ha 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 ha.
Streamers cry.
Do you ever make a hobby that's meant to be casual and then it becomes a real job and then...
No, never. Blonde Alex with the bee vellas? Huh.
Thoughts on monocles? I don't like them. I don't think they look good. I don't
understand them. Are you just tensing your cheek the whole time? Do you glue them on?
I think you hold it up to your face. I don't think you...
Oh.
I think you wear it. I think you put it up there. Who'll die in the pool first, me or Joe? I think Joe would kill you, Potato. He was an old test NPC. I'm being serious. Oh, hell yeah. They should have called her Bela. Does anybody agree instead of Bella? Should have been Bela. We patch that.
Bela is a bit I do with Mila.
Oh.
I pick her up and I say, it's not Mila. She's being a bug. It's Bela. And then I go bzzz and I tickle her and she loves it. She goes crazy. It's Bela.
Why is that so cute?
I have so many bits for the kids.
What is this? I have a baseball? Fly through the air with a strong jump. It's a baseball.
That's a lot of things you have.
I have a baseball. Can I get a shovel? No.
It's Semi's tree. Is this the tree when you first meet Semi in I don't remember.
I don't remember that at all. Really, you should play this game in like a week instead of 3 months, I think.
Oh, in your reflection, you're Alex. If you go back or go to any side where you can get to like the underneath the, I don't know what to call it. I'm so tired.
Oh,
yeah, there you go. You're Alex. No, it's not Alex. It's Carrie. It's Allison.
Yeah.
Shit. I thought it was Alex for a second. This makes more sense.
I'm sorry for making
Fucking
a
hell.
double stream.
You're not making me. It's fine. I just want to
Who's
be
that?
upfront. I'm kind of tired at this point.
Oh, it's Alex's weird thingy. Oh, there's another door back here. Oh,
This is my room of books, isn't it?
I think it's mine actually.
Is it? Okay, go
Is
for it.
I don't know. Oh, wrong one. Day 10. The camera is a trickster. He leaves things out. From time to time, he slips up and lets on more than he pretends to know. He knows I'm a prisoner inside Alex's digital soul vessel. Just a meme of a soul taken along for a ride on my worst enemy's immoral immortality quest. Oh. Wait, really? Even this is just Alex? He's aware that when I leave the dark room, I can't speak about certain things. Concepts that allude to the true nature of reality are censored. I can only speak in nostalgia. The pattern is everywhere. Alex destroys me over and over, and yet I persist because he does. The camera finds it funny.
I think these are written from the perspective of Michael going through the main game. But I don't know if this is here, though. Yeah, it definitely must be Michael's dungeon. Yeah.
Day 11, I've eased off the demon auction. I got the photo I wanted. Proof that the soul of Alex is damned and chained up on the top floor. Proof I'm stuck beneath him. The pattern is the same in me. Every day a new reason to hate him. Each day the knowledge I gain of his self-centered douchebaggery becomes more apparent. I'm not closer to forgiving him. I'm not closer to transcending him. We're becoming more alike. Oh shit. Poor Michael.
So this is why Michael tries to kill him at the end.
Yeah. Oh. This is you.
Day 12. The camera tells me my internet connection to the soul space is original, that I invented something new. By linking realities through a forum, I have committed an original sin, aka a unique evil so profoundly world-changing all future generations will have to consider it as they do death, the gun, a nuclear bomb, and all other bad memes. He wants to know how I did it. He wants to understand so he can undo it. I see his point. I get the danger. None of this was my intention. I was just lonely. But then she came to me and told me she was Allison in a parallel reality, and we could be connected if I could reach the soul space. I had no choice. Fuck you, Alex Eagleston.
Fuck you, Alex. Oh.
Fuck you, Alex Kasage.
Mm.
I should have expected you'd come. Just when I'd given up hope. Find the key.
Okay.
Find the key.
Okay. Don't yell at me.
Son.
Oh, my nose is getting really bad. Sorry, chat. This is gonna be very stuffy. Okay.
I hate it when I can't breathe through my nose. I'm
it's
sorry.
It's really
you're going
bad
through that.
for me right now. Yeah. I just feel bad for chat. Okay. Is this me or you? Oh, there must be another one in here because we had 12 and we need 13.
I think it was in the corner to the left there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is me.
Okay.
Day 13. The camera watches everything I do, hoping I'll reveal the secret to how onism works, how it reaches other realities and connects you to your parallel self, how it makes you aware of the lives you could be living, how you can live vicariously through a version of yourself. My invention, patent pending.
He doesn't know, does he?
Day 14. 998.9 came back today. She was impressed by my work, by how much I was able to get of our memories together. But I quickly became aware of something that fucked me up. I don't think she's really Allison. Allison doesn't have any parallel lives. This woman is connected in every reality I can touch. Allison is special in her finitude. The plastic woman is special in her ubiquity. Why is she lying? Why does she want me to connect realities further? The camera hides when she's here, but he films and watches on repeat. So Essentia pulling the same thing she did with Alex, lying about being Vela, except...
Maybe? That's my initial thought too, but I'm not sure.
No.
Does this door lead to the same... Oh no, different room, okay.
Get him, Dick!
Get him, Dick!
Oh, you're fighting Chad, watch out.
Oh shit. Vincenzo.
We stunned that she's still here.
Yeah.
Bazooka.
Bazooka.
Hey, knock it off!
I wish I had a lightsaber.
You could just get one.
No, I mean a real one.
Oh, okay.
I want a real one, yeah.
What'd you do with it?
Probably accidentally chop my hand off, but it will cauterize it on like instantly, so I'll be fine.
Okay, alright. Yeah, you could get a cool robot hand after, yeah. You get a cyborg hand. Legendary Excalibur.
Yeah.
Digital Homicide.
Digital Homicide.
I would like to take the key and read. Then this is your reading.
Is the other one 15?
No.
Right to left, really? Day 15. I haven't thought about Alex in a few days. I hate him, of course. My soul is tied to his. A hell beneath hell, but I will escape. The plastic woman brought me a gift, an idea for how I could speak to my parallel selves, how I could emulate my protoform and experience it briefly. It's dangerous if I get caught. It's dangerous even to attempt. So if it is Essentia, was she like sneaking off to talk to each of them?
It's a different version, Essentia? Right? Like this is 998.5. And Alex's was the Essentia 3000. So different versions of her, I guess.
Okay.
Whatever that means.
Day 16. A soul is a pattern of patterns, your health habits, which passions you engage, and how often you do the right or wrong thing. All of this makes of your soul. I will use Onism to find my parallels. I will capture the patterns of each user and compare them to the patterns of my soul. Going further, I will check the patterns of my friends to see if I can find parallel selves off of Onism. Essentia says there are 128 parallels. Suspicious. I will meet them all, and I will find out what lies at the core of my pattern, and I transcend it and go proto.
He like I wonder if he forgot that she was lying to him. He also started out calling her 998, and now he's calling her Essentia. Interesting. I feel like we're just seeing him fall further and further into it.
I like the text gets narrow in each block there.
Yeah.
Like he's closing in on a point. Yeah, I like that.
I must explore every corner.
Oh yeah, gaming.
That's big gaming. Burger.
Did you equip the new sword?
No, I didn't. No, it's all over. We gotta reload. We gotta reload for sword.
Joe, do you think lightsabers radiate heat? Yes. But probably not as much as you think.
I didn't add a sword tag. I'm so sorry. We'll add it for Remember 11, huh?
I'm surprised so many people read the tags. The amount of people coming on the stream be like, why is there a sword tag? Why is there a bouldering tag?
Of the tags. They join the stream.
I'm behind on the tag meta.
Yeah.
I should tag Contrarian.
Do you think that would help or make it worse? You should tag backseating welcome.
The opposite of what you think.
Okay. Right. Good answer.
Hell yeah.
Dominic says you should tag objectively correct.
That would be funny.
That's not very nice, is it?
Oh, our name is 4 question marks.
It is, yeah. Alright, let's heal up and put the gear on.
I have a question for you based on what the last journal said.
What's that?
And it was like, and it said the soul is changed by when you do something right and when you do something is wrong. Do you think people even ever do anything that they really know is wrong?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Do you think when someone does something that they air quotes know is wrong, don't they still have some sort of like mental gymnastics at the final hour before they do it that justifies themselves they're somehow doing the right thing in order for them to do it?
I would say most often, yeah. They feel that it's justified. And then there are some kinds of people who it feels like it is scratching an itch that they cannot resist scratching, and even though they know it's wrong, they're gonna do it anyway.
That's a good way of putting it, yeah.
Yeah. Feels like a compulsion.
Sometimes the benefit, sometimes the justification is just all benefit. Really, I don't think I've ever done anything in my life that I think was wrong, but I did it anyway. I've done lots of wrong things, but I don't think I've ever like looked at something and been like, this is the wrong thing to do, but fuck it, I'll do it anyway.
I have, but nothing I can share on stream.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Oh, I guess we should let Kasage out, huh? We got the key.
Have you ever cheated? Ever cheated on your diet and said that? No. Whenever I cheat on my diet, there's always been some justification of being like, I am so fucking tired right now. I need to pick me up. Blah 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 blah. I'm so hungry. Like it's getting in the way of my work. Well, there's always some sort of justification in my head.
The key. Oh shit! I thought I had to let Kasage out.
I repeat, the guard isn't in the computer. She's outside. Beyond your usual pattern. You've unchained me, so that I may untether my parallels. Now, your motivation in this scene is curiosity. You've come a long way. You've emotionally invested enough to be mad at me, but also willing to accept I may sway your opinion.
I did see what you said, Andrew. Sorry. I'll go back. I'll go back. I'll go back. I'll go. Going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. Going back. There's a key. There's a key. There's a key. There's a key. Key?
Who's the green jester dude?
I don't know. Key? Key? Key. Key.
Key.
Key. Key. This is a place I've seen loads of people lose time, so I know this is a pain point. Yeah, I don't mind backseating, especially when we're like trying to finish it today. It's all good. We're at
I
the
hate
end
it.
of the game.
I'm so mad.
Are
I'm
you?
so mad right now.
Are you?
I'm so mad about
Are
the
you
backseating.
gonna give him the business when he comes on voice chat?
I'm so angry at the impure run that we're having in this game right now.
I'm gonna go.
Entirely
And another
compromised.
thing. Yeah.
Gonna do my best Costanza impression.
What? Oh, he's out here now. Being a little freak about it. We read these.
Yes.
Original Sin backseat gaming. Oh shit, we can save. Oh man, it's been so long since we saved.
It's like coming home.
It is like coming home.
Taking your boots off.
Yep. It was 20 minutes since we saved.
Oh wow. Imagine if we crashed or something. That would be terrible.
That would, imagine if it started thundering here.
Do we like the Mickey Mouse bridge down there or no?
I don't mind it.
Oh, this is like the Alex Mine Palace.
Yeah, it is.
A little bit. Can you jump?
No.
No, I'm guessing not. Okay.
I don't know what button would do that. Please read Dolmec's idea of Atlas Shrugged Book Club. I think it'd increase community cohesion. You guys can do that and write a book report.
Is it me or you?
It can be you.
Okay, day 17. The camera stopped me. He told me I misunderstood, that he was my parallel selves. He was the pattern. He is our collective soul. That is my act of original sin. That my act of original sin had summoned him, made all the parallel versions of me aware that they had gained damned immortality. We all live on forever in our sin. My creation was so evil, I met my parallel selves, and they didn't bother to introduce themselves. Well, fuck it. Today I will find out.
Gonna find out. That's how you gotta do it. Makeup. Makeup?
Makeup.
Makeup is a sin now? I'm so screwed.
Makeup is a sin. If they're a ghost, maybe they're vampires.
Digital homicide. Now we have, this is going on for way further than I thought, and I gotta go back to that tower thing.
Yep. Digital homicide. That's the second time we got digital homicide, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Nope, can't go in.
Oh. Okay, it's just decorative. Okay.
Dolmec said, wait, I just thought of something. I'm gonna be right back. We're in big trouble. We're in big trouble. Oh, it's so many paths. Parallel by proxy. We already got that one too. What's this? Day 18.
Well, what the fuck do you know? It all comes back to Mr. Center of the Universe, the Prince Lord himself, baby Alex. In every reality, that brat fuck has ruined my life, and in every reality, our hatred for him destroyed it further. What do I do with this information? What culminating truth is hate? Well, now I know Plan B will likely be possible. All my parallels can team up and shoot him in the head.
Oh. Now that makeup exists, people feel compelled to wear it by virus of comparison to others. If you did this game 2 years later, you could have put TikTok filters in here. That would have gone crazy. Filters. You'd say filters, like Michael. Filters.
Filters. I dislike filters.
I also dislike filters. This game was released in 2025. I'm trying to give them an out. What we get?
Art takes so long to produce that really everything that you it's a time capsule of a couple of years back. Yeah.
There you go. Umineko is an original win. Glasses are just filters for your eyes. I don't have to think
the eye
about
doctor showed me pictures of my eyes and told me that I have larger than average nerve endings, nerve cluster in the center of my eye.
How does that make you feel?
Because apparently it's a sign of glaucoma. But then they went back and if they're larger than average, it's a sign of glaucoma. But then they went back and they looked at all the past pictures and they're like, no, they've always been this big, so they're not getting larger. This is just how you are. And I was like, oh, okay, cool.
That's just how you are. That's like when they found out.
You're a specter.
It's like when they told me that your heart, your inverted T waves are just like that. Your heart just does that.
Your heart just does that. Yeah.
You don't belong in, not of this world, but born for it.
We'll take $5,000 to tell you that. Enjoy.
Ego des. That was the title of the Aronson brothers' email.
Oh shit.
They were seeking an editor and a director to tackle a complex problem. To create a work that would induce a mystical experience for a very specific soul.
Yeah, it's why I see the truth of video games, because of the big nerve ending cluster.
Something that would resonate with a certain person who really needed to realize some things about themselves.
Alex is in there.
Yes.
The soul couldn't see its own reflection. This would undo all the progress. So, it would need to be an abstraction. That was the conclusion I drew after reviewing the materials. The soul needed to see their own story reflected back at them with enough layers of safety that they wouldn't realize it was their biography until they were a little older. But this soul doesn't age. It's stuck in a sort of stasis. A nostalgia trap, if you will. I took on the task as a favor, curious to see if a mystical experience is truly possible with a game. Now, where should we begin? In this scenario, you play the younger sister, unfairly assign the role of caretaker to your older brother.
Okay,
younger sister.
Well.
Inside, you find Rory. Inside, you help him to both forget and to remember.
Wait, hold on. So Rory is the older brother?
I guess so. Unless it's talking about Alex. We gotta save first, of course.
Did we have like a theory at some point that Carrie was Alex's half brother and Rory's half brother or half sister? Sorry.
Yeah, I think that was
from the next relationship, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was what. So her going in. So when it was like, I think the scene that we had with the parents there was with Alex's parents was confirming that it was Rory's mom who was like a prostitute, and he got her pregnant. So I think that was confirming that. I think.
Could be. I wonder what the timeline is of that.
I
thought that would have been gone at that point.
I don't know.
I didn't think the dad went back.
I'm with costuming. I'll need to take those or you'll give it away.
What?
Uh-oh.
No.
Not the beautiful wings.
No.
I like the sound of scissors.
Snip, snip.
Baseball.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Rory.
You want to play? For old time's sake. Okay, get
That's
ready.
why we've been fighting baseball helmets.
So we're blonde when
shit.
we're hanging out with Rory, and Ginger when we're with Alex?
Seems that way.
Hmm.
Oh man, I missed. Oh man, I missed.
Winnie the Pooh vibes.
So, yeah. Read any good books lately? Oh, that's cool. I haven't really been reading. Haven't felt up to it.
Yeah, the timing's tricky, okay? Same VA, but older, I think.
You know, I don't even think Mom realized we left.
Hmm.
She's probably gonna need a few more days for it to set in.
Man.
I don't think you could have hit that one, actually. That one looked like it was wide.
When Dad doesn't come home, she'll probably go downstairs to find us, and we won't be there. It'll be pretty funny.
Dad? It's the first mention of Dad.
Nice.
Oh, that was fucked up, Rory.
I didn't even leave a note. I did leave some Evil the Mousehog sketches. I thought she'd finally get around to reading it. Were you still around when I created him?
Mouse hog.
Yeah,
Blue Street
I finished
speeds
the first
by.
one. Evil has to get a job, but he's a mouse hog, so he's able to get away with a lot of shenanigans. Yeah,
Interesting.
I think you're going to like it.
The red behind her as it's getting darker.
Yeah.
So, I guess I'm beating around the bush. I heard you were being bullied at school. What happened?
I don't know what you mean.
Look, I know it's not really you. Can you just play along? Just a favor.
Hmm.
So, tell me what they did.
Let's go with Whore of Babylon to go with my...
Whore of Babylon, huh? That's a new one to me. I just read a prophecy on Onism about the WOB. So, Babylon symbolizes the most important city in the world, which is just the internet, you know?
Is it?
It's said that one day a device will exist that allows people to do it over the internet. And one really famous woman will hook up with all her fans at once. Mom's not tech savvy enough for that. She's just the whore of Windtown.
Oof.
But, you know, she's not so bad. At least Mom works, right? Compare that to the rest of the folks in town. Mom at least tries. Let's do a few more before it gets too dark.
Antichrist concubine core. It is, yeah.
Thank you for playing.
Joe.
It's pretty cool you did this for me.
Oh, poor Rory.
I want you to know I'll always love you. Facts or fiction. Don't cry on my account. I'll be okay.
It's rough. It's pretty rough.
I was very sad.
It's in the back with the...
In this scene, you play a demon performing a terrible trick. Your motivation is one of chaos.
Okay. Hey, Errol. Welcome. Whoa.
Wonder if your reflection is different if you go to the room upstairs and look at the floor. I'm not sure if that's worth a look, but wonder if is it flagged that your reflection is different everywhere, or is it just in that mirror?
Crazy specific question. I like it. Let's find out. It wasn't this room, right? It was the other one, or was it this room?
I think it was. I think it was in this room. I think you just keep going. There's a like a bridge.
QA brain.
Yeah, here.
Yeah. No reflection.
Oh, it's gone. Interesting.
All right. Playing a demon. Is this Claudio and Chandra's missing brother?
I think so, yeah.
Aaron!
It's okay. You're only dreaming.
Old ass cell phone.
I don't miss old ass cell phones.
Moshi moshi. Uh-huh.
I kind of do.
Ahoy hoy. Do you really? Wow. The first touchscreens fucking sucked.
I'll read the script.
Everything okay?
No. Kisage X is coming out of retirement.
He gets
But
me.
he promised Mrs. X he was done!
Yes. It's filming in America. He wants me in the leading role. But that doesn't matter.
That's crazy. Why America?
Tell me about your dream.
Where are we?
Oh. Well, it's the usual one. Everyone's looking for Aaron, and I see him from a distance, and no one believes me. Aaron! What the hell? What the hell?
It's okay, Chandra. You're still dreaming. Now is the time to triumph.
Oh shit, she's got the aspergillum. Oh.
Aaron, that's not you.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm enjoying running in circles though. I can't like go up to her.
Objective survive.
Get that apple. No. Yippee!
I don't even know it.
The rare triple backseat. Wow.
Oh.
Dev has backseat privileges. The rest of you don't.
If I don't even remember you. All of the stuff I remember about you, other people told me. You're a fantasy.
Damn. Exercised, I guess.
Why is she everyone's missing sibling?
Every reality but this one. I think only of my hatred for Alex.
Me too.
In this reality, I don't think of Alex at all. That's my original win. It begins by forgiving reality.
Fantasy is dead. Thank you, Mir.
Rather than what I'd prefer. That is the escape from the pattern. And no amount of shape-shifting will trick me. And don't worry, I don't hold it against you. It was nice to dream about Aaron's face.
Rule of threes?
In the next scene, your true identity is revealed.
Oh, okay.
Rule of threes, yay.
Sammy?
I didn't save.
It's doomed.
I was just trying to look and see if it was Sammy, and I didn't save. Oh, we're back at the beginning of the mine dungeon. Do it all over.
Starting in Michael's red room.
And
oh, she's zooming. She's fast.
I'm running, yeah.
You were there when it happened.
We're in the crystal.
Became the Onism man. When he tried to untwist the good from the bad and failed. I was there too. In fact, I think it was my fault. I was the one who connected Alex to his parallel selves. I was the one who gave them a place to theorize about their fetishes.
The shoulders on Michael.
And filled it with mud. Alex may have been twisted from the start. But things that are twisted tend to unwind with time. Only Onism has a way of making things slow down. A way of taking your attention and fixating it on the most questionable interest. Onism shows you that other people are just as disturbed as you are. And it slowly erodes the part of you that knows you ought not obsess and create headcanon about people you'll never meet. And now he's stuck. Not just him, an unquestionable number of people spinning their wheels. I stared into the abyss so long I had an epiphany. Hell is an eternity of quality, not quantity. What feels like a lifetime is only an instant. There is a pattern in the chaos, and that pattern reveals a spinning wheel. The wheel, like the feeling of eternity, hid a trick within it. It's not a wheel at all, but a spiral with an ending and a beginning.
It's not a... It's not.
Yep.
It's not.
Yep.
It's not a,
Then
Yeah.
I had an idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Reminder: Michael is voiced by Bakugo. I don't know what that means, but I'm happy for him.
Here with me, face to face. for so long. I've stolen, killed, and bribed for this moment. I've used parallel versions of Alex for my will. Also, I could give you this. Kill on as a man.
Wow.
He has to die. Essentia understood that she could make a parallel by proxy. A meme host for her husband. Tell me, what's her name?
Samantha, Sunny, or Sally? Whoa, wait, what the fuck? None of the above? What do you want to pick?
Samantha, I guess?
It's the closest for Sammy. The fuck?
Maybe that's a trap.
I don't know. It is always sunny in Philadelphia. Not true. It's not.
What does your gut tell you? Trust your instincts as a gamer.
My instincts as a gamer says pick the middle one.
Okay, go for it.
Just as I thought. Yeah. You seem to be free of it. Just to be sure. Where did she go missing?
The escalator, the broom closet, or the car trunk. I see. Whatever we want, I guess. Where car trunk?
Did you
sounds
get
good.
the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending is my favorite.
Should we do broom closet?
Of course.
Yeah. So it worked. You're safe. I had to do a lot to untwist the good from the bad. I even had to die. Killed by a ricocheting bullet. The king and queen had a daughter. Born of their mimetics rather than their genetics.
Good line.
You chased yourself. The princess. I've waited for you, Allison. Well, Allison to me. Carrie to Rory. Sammy to... Well, that's all in the past now. They almost had me. That's when it happened. A benevolent psychosis showed me a way out. I became aware of my potential.
Mm-hmm.
My parallel selves. I realized my soul was twisted up with Alex. I had chased my own princess. He and I aren't so unalike. That doesn't matter now. I hatched a plan. It began by wounding Alex at his most vulnerable.
We're always chasing princesses.
On as a man. I replaced the crow in his mind with an actor. A version of me from another reality. As the crow, I whispered into his mind and changed his dreams. The king's decree banned talk of a spiral, so only things inside the circle could be acknowledged outside of my darkroom. He writes the rules. His laws are unconscious. The queen tells you how to interpret them.
Michael, what the fuck are you talking about?
I rigged the demon auction in every reality so that you could understand this truth. You aren't destined to become the On as a man. That is the lie the Essentia wants you all to believe. Parallel lives exist within the reality of YIIK.
YIIK.
YIIK? Of the player.
Oh. Okay.
You aren't Alex in a parallel reality. You're you.
You're Joe.
Without a parallel.
Huh.
Take this. And kill On as a man. Whatever you do, don't touch him. Point and fucking shoot.
Okay, yay.
Shoot, Michael.
Shoot. Oh, it's a key.
It does look like a key, yeah, you're right. Too much Kingdom Hearts. Key gun, keyblade.
It looks like a key. I'm not making it.
It does. I agree. It does look like a key. I see it too.
Oh. Oh. Got him.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, we didn't save it.
We didn't save it. It's over. It's done. Bad ending. This is just like Pathologic.
Rory.
Michael.
Michael.
Cut! The film is done. That's the final shot.
Alonzo is dead. That's true. Oh. What?
That's a wrap. Did we really finish it?
You better be right about this, Kisage. We've risked a lot.
All that's left is for Asuka to deliver the VHS. First, we must rest. The rap party is this evening.
Asuka, it was an honor working with you. You too, Mr. Kisage.
We've patted ourselves on the back enough. I'll rest when it's all over.
Crow, you did a wonderful job. I think this will be your breakout role. I need to get changed. I'll see you all at the party.
Oh, evil
and intimidating Michael.
It'll have to be you, Asuka.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's doing evil voice.
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Evil Michael.
She'll be the one to deliver it. None of us could get into William's birthday party.
What's this? Send the details to my agent. All public events need to be cleared through her. I don't make plans without her.
Kisage, what the fuck? Get her under control!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We cannot live in a world that is not our own, in a world that is interpreted for us by others. An interpreted world is not a home. Part of the terror is to take back our own listening, to use our own voice, to see our own light. Hildegard of Bingen.
Hear this quote, AI lovers.
I think a lot of people live in an interpreted world.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
so
that's a
too.
really cool sky.
Yeah, it is. Keep
Naruto run?
Naruto run.
Asuka! I called your agent, and I got her voicemail. I know this is last minute, but I need you to make another public appearance.
Kisage.
Uh-oh.
I don't like private parties. Makes me feel cheap.
Hmm?
Not a bounce house or a clown.
It's life or death, Asuka. I wouldn't ask you if it didn't really matter.
Life or death, huh? Are you in some sort of trouble?
We all are.
Yes.
I will say
I'm out of options.
that YIIK fans in the chat pre-explaining the story is really funny with the line, "Don't live in an interpreted world." I do have to acknowledge this. I do have to acknowledge this.
to attend the party.
Y'all are missing the point harder than Umineko fans.
Creep.
Sorry.
Massively so.
Wow. This is a big favor you're asking. I'll think about it.
Oh, it's obvious. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you.
We get to save. Yes.
We do get to save. Thank God we get to
Saving.
Saving. I'm not, I'm just...
You've heard of Death of the Author, now get ready for Death of the Reader. Unironically, we kind of live in a Death of the Reader world. We really, really do. Yeah. Not all of the pushback I get on my videos, but some of it is because we live in that world now. Like, some people just cannot even comprehend anyone going against generally accepted consensus. They just can't live at that speed. They don't know how to handle it. They literally don't.
So I'm just gonna edge the end of the game. How do you feel about
Lighthouse,
about your role as a person who creates interpretations that then people adopt for their own and do not think for themselves? Like, it's obviously it's not your fault that they do that, but
yeah, I hate it. Whenever I hear like the fucking tweet story about like, oh, some guy like mouthed to his girlfriend about fucking like hate Mario Odyssey, and oh, I haven't even played it, here's the video. I hate it. Yeah, I don't think I've said it enough, but I have said it in a couple of videos at least where I say like you shouldn't use my videos as like, hey, here's my opinion now. It's just to be where you go to bring your own thoughts to it and into the mix. Yeah, it's I really dislike it.
Members only. I'm a member. I'm not a member. I want to go to Mount Moon. Okay. Let's go to the party.
Was that Ghost? Oh no, it's Wings. Okay.
So to parallel by proxy is the meme clone of the influencer. Oh, I saw somebody in Jad's repeat an opinion that I said on stream word for word for the first time the other day, and it really shook me. It really shook me.
I've seen that happen in the wild, where this is going to sound arrogant. I'm sorry. I've seen people like write a Reddit comment and I'm reading it and I'm like you got this from me. Like this, you found this from, or you got this from Mandalore, or you got this from Matthew Matosis. I know where you got this from. Like you're just parroting this and passing it off as an original thought when it's not. And it's, oh man.
Yeah, it was word for word. Oh, what's he doing here? Can't go back there.
Is it a chalice? Or?
It is one of the chalices from the mine dungeon. Alright, here we are. Oh shit, we're taking pictures?
The ocean breeze is nice.
Keep it
It's
vibes.
so peaceful.
This is a nice location for a rap party. I feel like I'm almost able to relax.
Ugh, seriously. The schedule sucked on this one. I think I might leave acting. Just isn't right for me.
I say that after every role, especially after Kisage X film.
On that Axe Studios background.
Seek the south, the sun, and the holy thief. It's not too late.
Why are you still in character?
Pro.
Hey, I gotta ask you something later. I'm supposed to talk to the press. I am a nervous wreck.
Don't be. You were amazing in the film. Nothing you can say in the press will mess it up.
I don't know. I can say some weird stuff when I'm nervous.
Just be mysterious.
Me too, buddy.
Don't say a lot and let your look do all the work. Trust me.
Let my look do the work? Wow. Okay. I'll give that a shot.
Whoa.
I didn't even have time to change.
I hate Alpaca with his head off. I hate Alpaca with his head off. I hate Alpaca with his head off.
Ugh, I'm going to kill my agent. They never listen to our requests.
Tell me about it. Now Kisage X wants me to do some private party to promote the film. What a drag. Ugh, I'll have to delay my flight. I just want to be back in my own bed.
Ugh, private party, huh? They should pay you extra for that. Make sure they do.
Michael. It's interesting everybody else is an actor, but Michael.
Did the caterers put the food out yet?
Not until Kisage gives his speech.
But I'm so
Well, she has the same name.
Avril. I'll admit I'm really bad at forming my opinions. Are you, or are you just afraid? Or do you think you can't explain your opinions very well and therefore you don't have any? Because those are different things.
Oscar, baby! You free after this? I've been wanting to take you out.
In your dreams.
Oh, you wound me.
Antonio.
This is so cool.
I like the different outfits they have.
I've never been to
Chandra
a movie
looks
rap
good.
party before. Thanks for inviting us.
Of course. I'm so happy you're here. I'm not going to stick around long, but you definitely should take full advantage of it.
Oh, baby
Mike
Alex is
freaking
there.
out.
Yeah, baby Alex.
You're playing a dangerous game, Oscar. I get why you're doing it, but a lot of people may get hurt in the process. Kisage X and Michael are good people. If the Queen hadn't forced their hand, none of this would be happening. He made this whole film under duress. I think you need to cut him some slack. Yeah. Thanks for the invite. It's real cool of you. Just remember what I said.
Yeah. I'll keep it in mind.
Queen of Limbo.
Hell is my agent? I was supposed to do press, but nobody's made any requests. This is bullshit.
That's a good bit. That's a good bit.
Sounds so American.
That was a really good bit. Yeah. Oh, the bars here.
I'm sick to my stomach. It all comes down to this play. I don't even know why I'm here. I should be getting the final cut of the film ready.
I know you've worked hard for this. It's going to be a great movie.
Everything is riding on you and Kisage X. Don't screw me.
Great movie.
Great movie.
You changed? Oh man, I should have done that.
I don't like her. She's creepy.
Silly still in my costume.
It's cool. You look great. Oh, you were awesome in the film. I think you'll be a fan favorite.
Thank you so much. Can't believe this is all real. Oh, let's catch up after the speech.
Let's catch up. Who's your celebrity crush, Mouse?
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Oh, that's a good one.
Thank you. Here, you're Matt Hawkins.
Asuka Furutani? No way.
Yeah, the guy from The Walking Dead.
Come back later and I'll show you some cool memorabilia from PAX East 2018.
Oh, hell yeah. Isn't that happening this weekend? Isn't PAX this weekend, like right now?
Have you ever been to a PAX?
No.
I should go to a convention one day.
GDC was pretty good. I had a lot of fun there. Do we have to talk to the... We're the press. Got a problem with that? Yeah. Alright, who's left? Who remains? Oh, they're all over here.
The Self.
Oh.
The Sun.
And the Holy Thief.
And the Holy Thief. 3 films in one. I want to thank you all for embarking on this journey with me.
Oh, Andrew will be there with his new game next year.
Gather round. I
That's cool.
propose a toast.
Asuka, I need to tell you something. Do you have a minute?
It's not a costume.
I want to get out of here anyway. Meet me by the entrance.
Oh, what about Kisage's speech?
I'm tired. Plus, they're all the same.
Well, she has no respect for him, huh? Or maybe respect, no reverence for him, which is different. I guess she was playing the role of someone who had reverence in the scenes earlier. Oh, that's
Yes.
that kind of explains why she does have reverence for him, then, doesn't it?
Is everything okay?
No, I think I'm going crazy.
crazy?
The night before Kisage X offered me this role, I dreamt of a woman wielding a mysterious sword.
Hot.
When I showed up on set and saw the holy blade prop,
keep yourself under control.
I had a panic attack. It was the exact same sword as in my dream. I asked Kisage X, and he acted all coy. I begged him to tell me about the prop, and he said the design came to him in a dream. He said once he had the sword design, the whole story came together. This is gonna sound stupid, but I think I was meant to steal the prop and give it to you. Take this sword and save Honest Man.
What?
Save Honest Man?
I was meant to steal this prop and give it to you.
We love
Take
saving.
This sword and kill Honest Man.
The line's so nice, he said it twice.
But different.
What
Interesting.
did you just say?
Is this a choice?
Don't touch me! I'm the Honest Man too. And if you touch me, you'll be trapped back in the vision. You'll be destined to destroy reality forever. Go. Leave.
Method acting.
Poor Crow. He really doesn't know, does he?
This is a very austere room. Is it a hotel room?
Oops. Ooh. Oh, it's Asuka. Sleeping with the sword. I would also sleep in bed with the sword if I had a big sword.
Hello.
You stole the prop.
Uh-oh.
I knew.
Honor the contract, Asuka. I'm fine with it. Just honor it. And don't break character.
The gun is there too. They're all there.
Yeah, all of the little tools are there. Happy birthday, baby New Year.
The king is the Ascensia's Tarpa.
Not the Tulpas.
She wishes to create a body for him using an egregore.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
An egregore is an entity composed of various consciousnesses possessed by a shared meme.
I knew that already, but thank you for explaining it, Michael.
Onism man.
Ooh.
She wishes to make him immortal across all realities using Onism. She's twisted herself up with her ideal partner. Where he resides, so she does. In every heart, every soul, and every meme, due to Onism. You doomed humanity.
I know. I'll own it.
So William is our hope.
I'll do better next time.
As a test, not a solution. He is a boy who will soon embody the memes of Onism man. He will host the memes of the king and become a parallel by proxy. This is the egregore. He is driven by the Soul Princess. The meme of the missing woman, created to allure the player into a sense of guilt. We must replace his understanding of the ideal woman by showing him a contrasting image.
Go on.
Will it be enough, though? Will that kill the Oniza man?
That's in Asuka's hands now.
Shout out to the 4 people in my Discord right now streaming Final Fantasy 14.
Like four separate streams or one
No,
person?
like one person
people?
streaming it and they're all hanging out.
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
What is she wearing?
Sunglasses. Oh, I have a party.
Oh,
Holy shit. Okay. Alright. Alright.
Level 25 now.
I gotta put stuff on her. Oh shit. Oh, I'm way beyond being able to think about parties. Okay. Alright. I'm also tired. Not because of the game, but because of work today. Alright.
Bodes well for the interview.
We're not interviewing him. Stop calling it the interview. The channel description said they were playing Nidhogg, and I got really jealous because I'm traveling with family, but you just spelled the lie. I just assumed that it's the Nidhogg fight in Final Fantasy. First time watching YIIK. Why does Joe sound so sad and dejected on this stream? Does he have a happiness filter on OBS? Anyway, looking forward to the interview. I know it was really hard to set up. Joe is sleepy. He's been streaming for like 10 hours. Leave him alone.
Yay, guys. You're on the stream again. End of YIIK I.V, I guess.
We're back
nice
in the first
balloons.
town. Nice balloon. We've been streaming this game for 2 months.
Tail, I guess.
Joe, cheer up.
We'll
We're
just
saving.
fall off again. Why bother?
Joe, cheer up. We're saving. You love saving.
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 Do, 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 do. The 3 vows are, in essence, memories of paradise, where man was united with God; obedience, where he possessed everything at once; poverty, and where his companion was at one and the same time his wife, his friend and sister, and his mother; chastity. Valentine Tomberg, Meditations on the Tarot.
Mm.
Down to the wire reading that there. Holy fuck.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's Essentia. Don't forget to smash that follow button. That's right. That's right.
No one showed up. Not even that stupid kid I tricked. I stole her name for nothing.
Oh, that was a long time ago. Holy fuck.
Assholes.
Happy birthday, baby New Year.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Come to think of it, aren't you...
Am I early or...
I expected Michael.
Yeah, me too. Michael.
Or Rory.
Michael. Rory.
Vela, even. I don't know. Come to think of it, this is even better.
Yay!
Yippee!
I come with a gift. It's from your friends.
It's YIIK.
The ones you pushed away.
What is it? No way. A Kisage X film!
Oh, he's in the baby Alex chair. The beanbag.
Good catch.
Analog girl with digital buttons.
Life is Strange?
Analog girl.
Whoa.
In a plastic shell. Analog girl with silicon.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Oh. shit. YIIK is weird? No kidding. Holy shit.
Doesn't this happen in FNAF at some point?
How would I know? Oh yeah, Rory is in the movie but wasn't at their rap party. Oh.
Damn, they're really going to town.
Yeah, they're
Holy
wailing
shit.
on her. Oh, it's the boy.
Thank you, Kisage X.
It's time.
It's time. Are we gonna have to fight him? He's God.
Happy birthday, baby New Year. Are we gonna fight? Because it feels like he just like underwent like a huge emotional catharsis thanks to the movie, and he's overcome. Oh, I guess we're fighting him. Okay,
Yeah,
all
you
the
hear that
music.
shit? Yeah. Time to kill God at the end of the RPG. Let's go. Who just grabs a handful of cake? I probably would in this scenario. Holy shit. Oh. It's him.
I see. Okay.
Oh shit,
Doing
all
some
the
big
people
metaphor vibes right
captured.
now.
Yeah, this is
Life
some big
doubler.
Persona 3 vibes, I would say. You see that thing? Oh, she has all of the abilities. Okay.
By the
alright,
new
well,
Kisage X film, all will be revealed.
Don't tell me that's not Persona 3. Look at that thing. Oh, they can all evasion dance. Oh, this is gonna go crazy. The Changed
The
Prince.
Changed
This is
Prince.
incredibly Persona 3. Oh, I did it on the same person. Oh, I thought it was the last one. My bad.
That's good. That just lots and lots and lots of evasion. Yeah.
Isn't this every
I
Persona
love boss
final
battle
boss?
music.
Guess how many Persona final bosses I've watched?
3.
One. But yeah,
By 3,
technically.
I mean 1.
If you think about it. I want to use this. It's exciting to have all three of her.
Can we see how much health YIIK has? Or is it
He
not
had
letting us know?
2,000, and now he has 1,201 out of 1,280.
Onism, man.
Onism, man. Oh shit. That was a big attack.
Oh, it's there! The motif. Nice. You think that's why Teef is so good at making music?
Because he's called Teef for motif? Is that your question?
That's my question, yeah.
Alright. Didn't I use a health thing? I guess I didn't. I thought I used a health thing. Oh, she's out. Shit.
Oh shit. Wait,
Oh,
hold
shit,
on. She
she
came
can't
back.
die? She came back. Use the health. Okay, there we go. Okay. I guess I didn't use it. I thought I did. That's fine.
Maybe you have like a grace period to heal because there's no
Yeah,
party you can
maybe.
switch out here. Maybe something like that. Like the Earthbound ticking down
Oh,
shit?
she had a bandage? Oh, it's because she had a bandage.
Ah, okay.
Very intelligently on my behalf, I think. Did I already do this? I don't know, we'll do it anyway. Now she's dancing. Okay. Right. Stop attacking her! She's bullying just because she doesn't have... Alright. Damn.
Is there a character missing from the the windmill behind him?
I'm not sure. Don't think so. No, they're all there. Right? Vela?
Bella's there.
Vela,
Yeah, Bella's there.
Bella, Roy,
Yeah, I think they're all
Claudio,
there actually. Yeah.
and Chandra, yeah.
Oh yeah, is Michael there?
No, Michael.
No, Michael. Aww. Is Michael Alex?
I don't know. I forgot to use cement shoes, which I now remember is like very important to use.
Is the music changing as the health gets lower?
I don't know if that's
Or is it,
incidental
or we just progress later into the
Yeah.
into the track?
I don't know. Oh!
Oh, that was a big hit.
That's tough. That's a rough one. We do have... two
Oh, I
more.
would
You would
really
never.
enjoy a bacon double cheeseburger right now.
A bacon double cheeseburger could go crazy, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Do we hit him with this? Miss. Okay, we'll just stop trying to do that. She can just... Yeah. We're doing pretty well with it.
I think you got it.
Yeah, we just gotta keep her up. And I think we might be... We have 2 more bandages.
You had a good instinct for doing the buffing that you've been doing, yeah.
Yeah. Thank God. $200 health. 126. 81 health. Is it? It's gotta have like 5 forms though, right? Because it's JRPG.
I don't think so. I think this is it.
Think? Oh.
This a party crit?
It did. I don't know what that means. Huh? Okay.
Oh, you got a cheeseburger.
I did get a cheeseburger.
Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe there's another phase. Just saw the white rabbit for no reason there.
Oh my God. Come on. Oh! Oh shit. I'm going back to my own people. Yeah, what? Oh shit. They're all getting released.
We just won at Peggle in another universe.
This music goes hard. This is awesome.
Bye, Rory.
Bye, Rory. Oh, he's crying. I feel really bad for Rory. Andrew really is a great composer. Yeah, he came up with this one all on his own.
Team Rocket.
It's gonna become a real classic. Oh. Shit. Oh shit, Michael's got a
This
gun.
guy has ruined my life. In every reality.
He's only ruined this one. There are no parallel realities. This is a meta-narrative created by Essentia to turn you into the king.
Bullshit! The hell Alex created is one of quality, not quantity! It feels like it goes on forever.
Any person we condemn is given a special place in hell. They become the royalty of rejects.
Asuka. Shut up. Just shut up!
The Essentia's lie is alluring. Ultimately, it exposes your primary flaw as no different than Alex's. The condemnation of reality. Sentencing it to death in your fantasy.
Then we're the same. This ends now, motherfucker!
Who will drink first? Comfort Michael or absolve Alex. Michael can wait. Oh, Jesus. Michael. I think we pick Michael. Michael.
I guess we're picking Michael.
Let's save
but
Michael.
If I was playing this on my own, I would actually go with Alex here because
Really?
because it's telling me there's something in my brain going, it's the obvious choice is to go with Michael. Maybe you should go with Alex because it's trying to trick you. But we're being told Michael, so let's go Michael.
The contrarian tag. All right, let's go Michael. Michael.
Contrarian.
Oh, good use of the motif. Hi, Michael. Free from mind jail. Bye bye.
Did Michael drink, or was it just being flown off?
I didn't see him drink, but maybe.
You don't deserve forgiveness.
True.
No one really does. It's a gift. For you and me.
What's in his chest? Wow.
It's the robot sort of thing, like Essentia was.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if that means he's all robot, but or maybe it just looks like it's a similar sort of thing.
Bye, Alex. Bye. Bye.
So no one drinks. She gets to drink.
She drinks. I think we did it.
Oh, it was pieces of the tower. It wasn't
Oh,
like
that
the
makes
globe
sense, yeah.
stretched around. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Good call. Thanks for playing, says Andrew. We did it. We should have our tradition of untainted thoughts during the credits before Devin comes on. So I think that was like incredibly much more satisfying than the original ending, even though it was like pretty open-ended. In terms of me forgetting what half of the plot was and trying to slot it together, because we were playing this over 2 months.
Just in presentation alone, like yeah, and presentation is always going to matter, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I'm not sure. Sometimes it feels like it's a lesser sort of thing, but no, really, presentation matters a lot. But yeah,
I really liked the repositioning of IV to be way less about Alex and more about thinking through like Michael's perspective of what happened. I think that was a really smart choice. I also think Michael's perspective is like both more compelling and also like balances it out from like the initial knee-jerk reactions of people that were like, well, like oh, we have a protag who has like evil thoughts, they must approve of the evil thoughts, right? I feel like this did a really good job to distance itself, and it's a lot less about direct events too. Yeah, like it's sort of looking at it through this more philosophical lens up until the end.
The end.
The end. New game plus. No YIIK 3. No YIIK 3. No YIIK 3. No. Don't say it's one more chance to save. There's cool content early on. No. 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 Devin says that's it. Devin says that's it. No, stop. How the fuck did this lose best RPG and best story at the Game Awards? A fucking metaphor? That's what I said to the dev of 1000X Resist at GDC. Alright. So here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna take another break. I'm gonna make some tea, and while we're on break, Andrew, if you still want to come on, we'll finagle a group call after me and Joe get back. All right, sounds good to me. All right, so we're gonna take break, and then Joe and I are both very tired, so Joe more than me. So apologies, are gonna be a little bit sluggish, perhaps, or at least I will. I don't mean to speak for Joe. And
no,
Joe might,
you're right.
Yeah, Joe might take off early if he's too sleepy to continue. So, but we will get into a conversation, not an interview, a conversation. So Red Bull time, absolutely not. All right.
I can go to at least midnight my time, which is in 26 minutes, but I just try to go longer. I can go until midnight at least.
So I said we'll talk for an hour tops, which is reasonable for me at least. So, okay. All right. Be right back, everybody. we're here with Andrew and Gatsby. You can hear Gatsby.
Hey guys.
You gotta go, buddy. You gotta go.
So we're gonna have the title screen up, but it's just gonna be silent, and that's what we're gonna. Which one is panting into the mic? Any of us. It could be any of us. All right. So first off, thank you for hanging out and being here in the stream while we did it, because that's always really cool. We love Devin chat. I have been teasing for the entire stream series that you and I talked early on about kind of like the inspiration for YIIK, which I found incredibly illuminating. And I tried not to let it shape what I said during our playthrough, but it is undoubtedly a thing that I think everything connects to really well. So if you're willing to share that, I would love to start there.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess the problem is, like, there's so many things that I talk about in influencing it. So could you remind me which thing we talked about?
So we had a lovely conversation about Murakami, as well as the group that you joined related to them, and some of the stuff about internet communities. So
Yeah, sure. So in college, I was introduced to Murakami when I was extremely sick. I was having liver failure. And yeah, it was, and they never figured out what the cause was, but I was losing a lot of weight, and I was missing classes, which was something I would never do. But it was the sickest I'd ever been. And I met this awesome guy who was just like telling me like about Murakami and saying I needed to read the book. And I was sick, and I really had nothing to do besides sit in bed and read while I withered away. And so YIIK-IV I think had just been translated, and it was like the new big thing for Murakami readers. And I had this really strange experience where I was sick until I finished the book. Like I was like deathly ill until I got to like the last page, and then I was able to get out of bed and go to the cafeteria and eat for the first time in like 2 weeks. And then I got invited to a book club. And the book club was filled with people who were all big Murakami fans. And they all were I mentioned the thing about like being sick and then finishing the book, and they got really excited because it like lined up with their experiences of reading Murakami as well. And they were saying that like there were passages from Murakami books that like were one to one with things that happened in their lives, and they all had some sort of weird relationship to Murakami that like added an extra element to the text that that wasn't there for me. It was their enthusiasm that Murakami was writing their dreams in a way that they couldn't even interpret their own dreams that made me excited about what I had just read. And that stuck with me for a really long time, because this would have been like 2011, I guess. And then I didn't start writing Y2K until 2014. And at the time, I was interested in the podcast Serial, and not so much in Serial itself, but the Reddit community, because there were people who thought that if they just like listen. So Serial was an NPR podcast about this Asian teenage woman who'd been killed, and the host of the show develops a relationship with the convicted killer, and she like slowly is charmed by him and becomes convinced that he's innocent. And then everyone on Reddit similarly developed a parasocial relationship and thought that they could solve the crime and find the real killer. And then like that led me to finding these like Chinese websites that were like filled with people talking about similar cases, but in China. And I kept seeing this thing over and over again, that people saw a parallel between the missing persons or the murder victims and a mystery in their own life. And this was kicking around in my head with the Murakami book club. And those things kind of came together to create the idea of Alex as a character and onism as a concept.
Yeah, I had I'm not going to say an argument in Joe's Discord, but it was a little bit of an argument where somebody was saying that
An argument in my Discord?
An
No
argument
way.
in Joe's Discord, where someone was kind of, they were trying to claim that the game was the thing that like popularized the idea of like someone like the game, that nobody knew about the case of Elisa Lam, which Sammy is like loosely drawing from, until this game popularized it. And I actually did like a hyperfixation spiel about Serial, the podcast, I think, where I talked about, because so I'm 37, so I was there. I was on the ground for when all that Serial stuff happened, and for when like for a minute, like at the beginning of Anonymous, when Anonymous first started on 4chan, Anonymous got really invested in like solving crimes, and they had a couple of them that like went pretty well for them, and then they had a few where Reddit and 4chan ended up like witch hunting people who were completely innocent. And it was this whole cultural wave of it was a whole cultural wave around this kind of thing of like investigating things and like getting really attached to the people involved. And so that really resonated for me, I think. Yeah, we did it, Reddit.
Yeah, it was certainly Y2K did not popularize it at all. There were the movies referenced that case, and you know, it was I have a memory of seeing the story on the news, and being kind of like surprised that like the whole angle that people were covering it from was that the water at the hotel was people drank it, and they
Mm-hmm.
almost did it like a ooh that's so gross kind of thing. And I remember thinking like, well, but somebody died, right? Like this is like a horrible thing, and like we're talking about the gross out factor. Like, yeah, obviously no one wants to, you know, drink the water that had a corpse in it, but like that's kind of seems like that's not the point of the story. And then, you know, when I went to try and read about it online, I saw the same type of thing where it was like, oh, look at the strange video, and you know, maybe there's a ghost there, and like people just like took it in such a mentally unwell direction, um, that like I had a hard time looking away from that type of community, especially because you know I don't remember now if I knew about Serial first or the Chinese board. I definitely
Mm.
knew about either Serial or the Chinese board before the Alyssa Lamb news, because that was when I put the pattern together that this was like a thing that was happening online, and it seems like an interesting thing to think about and write about.
Yeah, totally.
There was a line in the game about the water supply, wasn't there? Is that where it came from?
Yeah, it's in some ways like I haven't seen that scene in a while, but like the fact that it was like what people fixated on was the thing that really bothered me about the whole thing.
Yeah, when I was I don't remember if I've shared, I think I shared this on stream, but I don't remember if you were here when I said this, but when I was in college, there was this thing that happened in my hometown where this is really dark. But a guy there was like a guy who was like a football player in my town, and he got into kind of an Alex situation where he ended up kind of like, he was kind of useless, like he stayed at home, like he didn't end up going to college. I think he was on drugs, and whenever he just had like a mental break, and he ended up killing his mom in like a really graphic and gross way. And then he also tried to kill his dad, and he couldn't. His dad ended up chasing him down, and there was like a police chase, and they caught him. And there was just like never really resolved. Like it was just like he was probably on a bunch of drugs. And no, like there was just no satisfying explanation for what happened. He's just still in jail now, like 15 years later, and no one really knows. And I remember going on his Facebook page just out of morbid curiosity, and there were people who were developing like a headcanon about how like a demon possessed him, and like they were posting all of this stuff about how the Andrew that they knew, his name is Andrew, I'm so sorry, the Andrew that they knew would never do this, and it must have been like a demon, and like they were getting like religious but also like really weirdly like occult about it, and like speculating like what could have taken him over.
Rationalizing
and it was
something that
like,
doesn't make sense to them, yeah.
Yeah, because they couldn't reckon with the reality that like a guy they knew just did that, or that like it was that easy, you know.
So often when people are talking about like this sort of horrible thing they can't explain, they have to talk about you giving yourself over to something,
Yeah.
and like language of possession is like really the most effective way to do it. But I think the problem is so often people get caught up in the aesthetics of it that they kind of lose what people are actually trying to get at when they talk about it, the idea of being possessed by something.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just remember how struck I was. Like someone in chat said, humans don't do well with ambiguity. We try to fill it with our unexpected answers, and it feels like this is the thing in my life that this game really resonated with, because I just remember being like feeling like there was just like this refusal to face like the reality of the fact that someone could just be this way, right? Like that life could just happen that way, that things could just go wrong, and it felt like just an entire community just like turning their back on that, which was in this case it's one person, but even one person doing it is kind of fascinating to me.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, obviously that's a really horrible thing to have like close proximity to.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't know him very well, so
it's so like when I first started writing IV, I was thinking a lot about how these like online spaces were developing, you know, because obviously like they didn't stay stuck where they were when I wrote the original game, and you know there had to be like a continuation on the themes. And I had gotten some emails from people who said like they played the game, and I said, okay, forgive me if like this sounds like a self-aggrandizing story. This is something that like actually happened. Somebody
we do
saying
this all the time. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're always gassing ourselves up. Like, go for it. Yeah, have fun.
Well, somebody sent me an email saying that like they played the game and they felt like I wrote their story, and they felt like I knew things about them that they didn't realize until they played the game, and that I needed to tell them what would happen next to them because they felt so strongly that this was true. And that reminded me of the Murakami Book Club.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's full circle, huh?
Yeah. So I was like, oh, okay, this is kind of, and I didn't reply to him. And then like 6 months went by, and I got another email from somebody different, and I realized I had interacted with them at a convention, and they basically had said like, I have this sort of repeating. So like, there's this theme in Y2K of like these patterns that keep repeating, and people feeling like they can't escape the pattern. Like they're destined to destroy reality over and over again. They get to the end point, the Y2K bug happens, and they have to start all over again, making the same mistake. And like, this guy basically said like, how did you know this about me? And then he said, I don't really mean that. He's like, but I feel like I have to tell somebody that I realized this. So, basically you have to, because your game made me realize it, you have to listen to this. And then he said, but if you know what happens to me next, you have to tell me now.
Just in case.
Just in case the psychosis I'm experiencing is true. Tell me what happens next. So, I started from that angle when I approached IV. I wanted to think like, well, if I could tell somebody who thinks they're Alex something, where would we go from there? If going from the idea that the person playing the game really believes this is true. So like what you were saying before about like, anonymous, and basically like the sort of, even like the thing about possession, these groups, they have a tendency to organize around some form of meta narrative. Like they're seeing the world through their group's story. And that's what, onism is. Onism is the meta narrative that unites all the parallel Alexes. Everyone who sees the world through the lens of onism is, in that same meta narrative. But postmodernism, as you know, the game was originally called Y2K, a postmodern RPG. Postmodernism is this rejection of meta narrative. It's like a skepticism towards binding stories. Like anything that united a people together is met with skepticism, because like there's a sort of fear or paranoia that the story only exists for some form of control. And when I was writing the original game, I had this idea that like it would be a postmodern RPG in the sense that the game gives you a meta narrative about yourself, and then the game tells you something so gross, like you're destined to destroy reality, that you have no choice but to role play a postmodernist and be skeptical of the meta narrative that the game gives you. And then so like this idea was like baked into all the different facets of like the way the game's like story is structured between like Onism and Alex as an unreliable narrator, Alex's shifting obsession. It's this sort of like ever shifting meta narrative. And he's trying to make all the pieces fit together until he finds the story that explains it all. And, I was writing IV around the time of COVID, and I started to see a sort of religious nature emerge in a lot of these online spaces that I was paying attention to. And like the thing that kept popping up were these like bespoke religions of people creating like these large, like, basically religious texts, and like everyone just like becoming to believe them in more depth over time. And it was so interesting watching people go through a sort of like religious deconstruction of the meta narratives that their groups were inventing, and then watching them like fracture and schism. And like I noticed like one guy would kind of like get blamed for all of like the ills of the group that caused the fracturing. And like that kind of became like the new thing I was interested in. Why do meta narratives sort of always fracture into some form of scapegoating?
That's super interesting. Like they just like pin it on the first person to come up with whatever that like ontological shift is or whatever.
Exactly. Yeah, that becomes the new sacrificial lamb, the new Alex YIIK who ruined everything.
I think it's really interesting. I know. So Joe obviously streamed the very first version of the game, and then we jumped forward all the way to this one. And one of the things that struck me, and I think we talked about this a lot, was the way that it decentered Alex, which I thought was really productive. I thought that was really helpful. Even though IV does like kind of recenter it on sort of choosing a scapegoat at the end. And in that kind of religious bent, like I felt like feeling like the presence of the other characters in the story, like Michael more, felt really productive to me. I don't know if you want to talk about any interest, any changes you felt strongly about Joe while we have him. On the spot. I put you on the spot. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm interviewing
I find
you.
that it was really interesting for me to play the original version of the game and then play this updated one, but it also means that I kind of doubled the amount of time that I spent with the game until we got to the YIIK II, the IV part right at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And that has elongated the time that I spent with Alex, and it's hard for me to separate the two. So I'm of two minds of it. Like on the one hand, I wish I could have the experience of just playing the IV version, so I could have the more decentered version of the story that I think leads in better to the end part, the sequel part at the end after the credits. But I'm also really grateful that I had the experience of going from the original to this one, because I think it was super interesting to see how it developed. I don't know, did that come through for you at all, Mouse? Because you didn't play the first one, so just seeing it as a viewer, do you feel like it was elongated for you as well, or no?
I think not, because I didn't go through the original combat, which I think stretched the experience out for you pretty far. I think I was in the best possible situation, which was like knowing the general plot beats, being able to recognize a number of the pivotal scenes, but then being able to identify the places that the story had been changed and new stuff had been woven into it, which I think, Andrew, at some point you compared to, you said it was like having a play that was being directed by someone new, which is interesting because you said it before we met Kisage X, and I thought that was a really good way of putting it, which was like we were getting the same story, but I was being given like better context for it than had happened the first time, and so I don't know what it would be like going in completely blind. I also wish that I could go in completely blind and like in an isolation chamber from chat, who affected my
it's
reading.
it's really interesting that you guys talk about that because obviously that's impossible for me as a creator. So like I can't even imagine having like a pure experience of it. I'm really interested in the sort of arise of these like meta remakes in like Final Fantasy VII remake and the
Mm-hmm.
Evangelion rebuilds, and even like how um, Yoko Taro tends to sort of like have like meta remakes within his things with like his cycles and his game storylines. This sort of like very Japanese take on eternal recurrence, where it's like, okay, we have to go through this thing again, but like now it's got to be different in some way to justify itself. And like in some ways, like the original Y2K is a lot of it is tied in Final Fantasy VII nostalgia, even though the game doesn't overtly talk about Final Fantasy VII so much. That's like the sort of generation that like it was sort of attempting to speak to.
You put Aerith
So
in there.
yeah,
She's in there.
it could have been more on the nose, like, but like it's funny because like it's sort of Earthbound themed rather than Final Fantasy themed, but
Yeah.
there's some reasons for that. But at the same time, like playing Final Fantasy VII remake, I was like going like, wow, I wish I could Final Fantasy VII remake Y2K. And so like when I was, when we were doing IV, like my brother and I were sort of like thinking about it, like, okay, like what if this was like a, sort of like rebuild of Y2K, but like we couldn't do it. We didn't have it in us to remake the game. We were pretty we had a lot of joy beaten out of us at that point in our life. But then this sort of like idea of Kasagi X as like a sort of fictional director. Kasagi X wasn't burnt out. He could direct it. So we were able to imagine from the perspective of what would this fictional director make, and what elements would he highlight, and then sort of like having one very strong character idea who was sort of like going to filter, because the whole thing's filtered through Alex the first time through, and then Ivy is filtered through Kasagi X. It's like that kind of gave us a sort of motivation to do it again. But all of that is once again rooted in like Final Fantasy VII remake and Evangelion rebuilds.
Yeah, chat was mentioning Yoko Taro Evangelion. I mean, it's super interesting. I feel like having you. I feel like I fell into a trap where I was trying to interpret Kasage X in a completely different way, but like this does, like, knowing that it was conceptualized that way is a big help for me. Even though it says postmodern on the cover, I don't always know how to apply that term because it's a term.
No one knows what it means.
Yeah, nobody knows. I was an English professor and I don't know what it means. So what are we doing?
I was about to just ask about Kasage X actually, so I was spooky that you answered the question before I could even answer it. Before I could even ask it. Nice.
How are you gonna ask it?
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, like, where did it come from? Like, when did you decide that it was going to be such a large part of IV, that sort of thing?
Yeah, I mean, so like we had this, we were working on like after we made Y2K, we got hired at another game studio. We were working on this, it's like a roguelike game, and we weren't sure if we were going to go back to doing our own thing, and like we had ideas for other games, but everything we wanted to make was so ambitious, and like coming off something that like is so like wildly mixed and controversial. Ambition is like something that like kind of requires hope, and like it's really hard to be ambitious when you're not hopeful. And I was like, something had to give, right? There had to be some sort of shift. So the construct of Kasagi X came out of a necessity of like, well, if we can't create right now, let's at least imagine somebody who could. So like the ideas for the new games we wanted to make all required much better animation and better cutscenes. So like building IV became an opportunity for us to cultivate the skills to make better cutscenes, because we had never done full on 3D cutscenes in the game, and everything's like sort of like that Persona style cutscene in the original Y2K. But like when the script was written, that was not the plan. I imagined it more like the IV cutscenes. Like when I was writing it,
But then like when you actually get into the the development space, you have to produce the game. We were out of our depth with the script being so big, and it was really coming back to those scenes and like trying to recontextualize them. Like all of that was actually about building the skills to make a more ambitious game next. And then like once we saw how cool it could be, it was like no longer just going to be a patch where we were going to like make some cutscenes better. It really became this more ambitious thing. And at the same time, like it was all from this idea of like the Kasagi X style cutscene.
That's really cool. It's like you made a pseudonym that you could like puppet in the game itself for the development. That's really interesting. I know some creators use a pseudonym as a shield. I am one of those people. But this wasn't really like shield usage, although maybe it was in part. But like using it as a way to like regain some sort of amount of like hope or motivation. Huh? That's cool.
It was like a filter. So it's like when you're acting, you have to be the character, and you have to think the way the character's thinking, or at least have people perceive you that way.
Persona.
Kasagi X was like that sort of sort of persona. Although like we were never like pretending to be him when we were making it. It was more of just like, because we need to express the Kasagi X style, and the Kasagi X character came fully formed. It was more just, how do we express the fact that this is designed by Kasagi X? What types of things does this character highlight?
As a role player, I know nothing about this. but it's such a I think all three of us are writers, which is fun. And it's like an interesting thought of like the different ways that you manifest characters, right? And I find that role playing is a really interesting exercise for me, because that is like a really good way for me to get past like a writing challenge, is to like create the character fully formed, like you said, and then you just go, okay, well, what the fuck would they do? And instead of trying to come at it from, I'm trying to write the scene and I need to I have a goal in this scene and I need to get from point A to point B. It's more like, well, I'm just going to toss this character who I know looks at the world a certain way into the universe, and like kind of like watch what, like we were playing The Sims yesterday. It's good, like you program the character, you drop it into the universe, and you kind of watch what happens. It's a way of writing that I also find clears out a lot of blocks. Tactical dissociation is an excellent way to put it. Thank you, Velvet.
It's really funny. Yeah, so I really like, my favorite genre of movies is movies about making movies. Things like Irma Vep and The Player and Contempt and Schenectady, New York. And even though I kind of hate that movie because it scares me, I love a good movie about making a movie and the sort of like disaster that it becomes. Like 8.5 is like the sort of like prime example of that. Because like making a movie is like such a good metaphor for anything, right? Like it is like when you're casting these actresses, are you trying to find a wife? Like, what is the metaphor here? Like, why is the filmmaker focusing on this part? And thinking about like this sort of idea of like somebody making a movie about making a movie, and a game about someone making a movie, that all sort of like came with the Kasagi X character. And I think it was because at the time I was just like watching a lot of movies like that. And like I love the movie Irma Vep. It's like, so no one watches it. No one ever knows what it is when I talk about it. It was this French movie starring Maggie Chung from the 90s. And it's just so simple in like its filming style, but it has so much personality, and like the acting is all great. And I love there's like this great thing about, so like how like this kind of relates to like Y2K. Like I was thinking like, what is Alex's problem? He has a bad relationship to fantasy. And then I was like, well, who has a good relationship to fantasy? It's like, well, an actress would probably have good relationship to fantasy. She'd be able to go in and out of character. She'd be able to engage with the work while she's making it, and then disengage when it no longer serves a function. Whereas Alex is stuck in it. And that sort of idea is kind of like how Asuka came into the whole thing. And how Oscar relates to Alex, and like what's the metaphor of using an actress as the character you play as at the end of the game. How can that be the thing that frees Alex from this sort of cycle? Hopefully that was coherent. I know I kind of jumped around.
I think it was as coherent as it could have been to me after playing this game once a week over the course of 2 months. I mean, I think that was a really I think that was a really interesting thing for me. I think I survived it okay. Like I tanked it okay because I am like I felt like pretty solid on the kind of like metaphorical direction and a lot of the bigger points that are being made. And it's interesting to hear you talk about kind of like the film influences, because it did feel like the biggest change in IV was from like something that felt literary to something that felt cinematic. Like you could kind of feel that shift. But like as in terms of like the nitty gritty of like what characters were doing, I just gave up. And that's not your fault. That's because I think we were playing it in a suboptimal way.
That's true, but also people who play the game straight through have that same thing, because the point of it is to, it has this intentional dreamlike quality where things make sense by association. It's like, okay, so like I don't want to speak too like directly about the game, but I guess here's one example. You know, you have Alex's complex issues around his mother. That relates to the Essentia. That relates to the fact that the Essentia's husband is the meme of the king, and that relates to the idea of parentification. And all of it is about this sort of loose association that if you are able to see it imagistically, you can see how the concepts relate. And it works more like a dream, where if you try and figure out like the what literally is happening, you're kind of actually missing what the meaning of it is, because it loses the gestalt the moment you're trying to say like, okay, well, what was this character doing at this point? It isn't that. It is pure dream logic. And that's, you know, all playing with that idea of broken reality, where you're not going to find, you know, like some proper continuity, but you will find meaning, because, you know, that's this idea of the pattern and the chaos. The meaning is there in the gestalt. It requires you to take a step back. And I think like the more you try and hold it and understand it, the less you're going to end up ultimately grasping it.
I mean, quiet because so Joe can talk because I keep talking.
No, it's okay.
I can also keep talking.
I'm considering and pondering. You go for it.
He's considering and pondering. Yeah, I think that I feel like I'm a little bit. I think I incline toward that kind of reading too. I feel kind of I don't want to say lazy, but it feels like the easy way out, especially with work like this. Like it reading Murakami. So we started to read the Wind Up Bird Chronicle in the book club in Joe's Discord, inspired by these streams, because I really wanted people watching them to see what it was like to read Murakami, because I think it's a really similar experience where if you try to like figure out what is happening in Murakami when Wind Up Bird might actually be the easiest one. We might have started on easy street, but if you take something like Hard Boiled Wonderland, like it is just a mystery. Like it is operating on dream logic. Something like Kafka on the Shore is operating on dream logic, like certainly. And so I really wanted people to feel like, I feel like this game has a complicated relationship with Murakami because it is pulling some of the same maneuvers in like creating this dream universe and like this dream logic, but at the same time I think it is self-aware and critical of Alex in a way that we were talking for the first week of the book club about the way that the book treats women, Because when you have like books that treat women badly, a lot of the times they don't write the women. Like the women will just they'll just fall over if you look at them, if you blow on them. Like and the male characters will be super well realized. But in Murakami, the female characters are the focus. Like we only interact with female characters. The protagonist is going through the world. He's being really weird to the female characters, but like you also get the sense that the author doesn't realize that the way he wrote the characters was really weird. like the female characters are written, but like they're aliens. And
yeah, I mean, it definitely is that sort of confused male perspective of the mystery of the feminine that's sort of like elusive. The more I try and understand it, the less I do, which I think is definitely how like a guy who was in his 20s and like the 60s would probably like conceive of the world, right? I think that like, but so like it's interesting because like there's something in the sort of like imprecise nature that he writes women. He gets something about men's relationship to women that I think is often lost when people are trying to write good women, good female characters. Because I think what happens to a lot of writers is they go, well, this woman needs to be virtuous in some way. And I can't, because people are going to say, this is my opinion about women. So if I make her lacking in virtue, people will think that I think this about women. And so like there's almost something beautiful about the clumsiness with which he's portraying the sort of mysterious elements of femininity to men. And I think that's why that ends up speaking to so many people. It's why I think it works in a way.
Yeah, Wind Up Bird Chronicle especially is like widely beloved. Which it's funny to go back and read it with like 26 eyes, because I know when I read it, when I was in my 20s, I was like I was enamored with Murakami. And then going back and reading it now, it's not like, I won't say it's like seeing flaws, but I definitely am coming from like a much more critical, much more political view. And so I do think like you're right that like it's not about like calling Murakami evil so much as like understanding this positioning that he's in. And I totally agree that there's a lot of traps that people fall into now where like if a character is written a certain way, it must, and treated a certain way in the book, like it must imply something about the moral values of the author in a way that is like really uncomfortable. I do like reading a lot of older books that feel more willing to take risks in this way. Dawn is in the book club. Dawn is king of the book club and says Murakami is interested in the internality of his female characters. That's what makes it interesting, even if it's colored in a strange way for the way that Murakami understands it. And I totally agree. Yeah.
I think Murakami is about being in a dark lit room with jazz in the background and contemplating the things you don't understand. And if he were to try and do a story like that had a spotlight on the sort of reality of the woman, he would run into the problems. You know what it is? It would actually almost be more graphic than his books are, because it would be taking something that's meant to be naked but clothed in shadow and putting a big spotlight on it.
Yeah. I mean, it'd essentially be the same maneuver, I think, as piecing, like telling the story of YIIK from the perspective of somebody else watching Alex go through this, like, and seeing like the stark reality of what exactly is happening to Alex, which is like being comatose on his couch and his computer all day, ruining his posture. Like
exactly.
Yeah.
It'd be like, here's a story about a guy who's sitting in front of his computer furiously. I guess I shouldn't say that. A guy who's too into the thing his unhealthy obsession, and then he dies. Like, okay, like what has really been said about that? Like what you have to show that reality is wounded in a way that's more than just, now we're seeing this guy do this sad routine.
Yeah. I mean, you can do that. It's just it's gonna be a much different experience than
Yeah, but then like you're no longer in a dark room with scotch and jazz playing in the background, right? Like there's too much of a spotlight.
Yeah.
Having a return to Murakami, I had a question about what you mentioned earlier about the people in the book club that said that they had read things that they thought were unique to them in the book, in the text. I know it was like well over a decade now, so if you don't remember, it's fine. But when you do, you have any examples of what that was? Was it like just like a paragraph that it's like, oh, I thought that was a unique thought that only I had, but Murakami had it here, or was it like actual like an event that happens in the book?
Well, one guy talked about a inappropriate relationship he had with a librarian
Oh
and how he
no.
read that in Kafka on the Shore.
Oh no.
And how it sort of made him realize things about his relationship to his mother and how he felt like he was transported back in time to like the time of his grandfather, feeling almost like he's brought back to World War II, which is
Oh
like all
wow.
things that are in Kafka on the Shore. And
Yeah, that's crazy.
another person, this is, like I said, this is when one Q84 had come out, and someone else was talking about the sensation of looking up at the moon and wondering if the person you love is also looking up at the moon. A lot of it was, there was one woman there who spoke about the feeling of being sort of like the object of desire, but sort of her own needs were lost on her still, and she felt like she had become a Murakami woman where her needs were sort of rooted in the needs of the people who were in her life, and she
Mhm.
felt that was expressed in his writing. And then I think that's probably all I'll say because everything else is probably too personal to these people. And honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if they end up hearing this.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, thank you for answering it. We did that. That was enough for sure. To me, just to add for my own selfish reasons. For me, when reading, the best moments I have with books are when I come across, even if it's in a very simple way, a thought that I thought was unique to myself, and then it's the writer is there has put it down. It's really like it feels like brushing against someone's soul, for lack of a better term. It's just like it just feels so nice to have that. Usually it comes with like a wave of frisson, chills, that sort of thing, and that like is what I seek out. But to go one step further and think that, oh, now this person, the writer, might be prescient in some way and might know more about me is not something I've ever experienced, and that's quite troubling. To bring that back up.
Yeah, that's not my relationship to media. I think my worldview is more like the author and I are both contemplating things that are similar. In some ways we are paralleled. If I'm seeing the author talking about things that have happened in my life or things that I can relate to. I had a like a actually no, I can't tell that story. There's 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 a I guess I can say it one way. I had my first girlfriend, my first serious girlfriend got very ill and she had to go away to a clinic. And I remember it was like 2 states away and I made a friend who had a car and I told him the story. He's like, "Well, I'll take you to go see her." And it was the first time I had ever driven out of state without my parents. And the sort of feeling of going to visit her and the sort of way that the clinic was hidden in the woods um, was a lot like a scene in Norwegian Wood. And when people started telling me this about like, oh, like Murakami, like they told me like it's gonna come to pass. You're gonna read a Murakami book and you're gonna see yourself in it. And I think I looked for myself in the books as I was reading it because that book club was impactful on me. That when I read Norwegian Wood, um, like 2013, I guess, I was like, oh, hey, look, there it is. That's the thing. But I didn't think like this was about me in the future. He knew that this was going to happen to me when he wrote this. Like, no, it isn't that. But like, I imagine that certain people who have a sort of lack of meaning in their life, when they encounter something like that, they might go, well, hold on, maybe things are more meaningful because of this lack of meaning. There's like a sort of like wound there because like they don't have like a proper structure of how things fit together. That wound gives them the opportunity to um, maybe fix it in a way that's more cosmic
than it should be.
Did that feeling inform any of the writing when it came to the idea of multiple versions of the self that may be communicating with each other? The idea that maybe an author that wrote something that was unique to you might actually be you, that is trying to communicate with you in some way of like, this is what's going to come to pass because I can see in the future how a different reality, that sort of thing. If that makes sense.
I don't think consciously. Because a few people have said to me since the game came out, like, "Oh, you must have experienced this before." And I think to me, it was just an interesting thing to happen in a story, and like imagining that sensation was interesting. But I don't think it was like a conscious. I don't think I set out to do that. I think it happened naturally in the text. Um, my good friend Max talks about how like there's like a sort of physics to storytelling, and how like you start creating the thing and it's almost going to take on a life of its own, and there's things that sort of have to resolve the way they're going to resolve. And I think that that element is a good example of that physics. It kind of just follows from what I set forth, that it had to become that.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, I agree.
I'm going to interrupt this conversation to offer my apologies to the dev of Starstruck in chat, who just learned that I said that the game had DOM text instead of subtext. That was only one specific part. You made a very lovely game, and I would like you to know that while I was streaming H Bomber Guy came into the chat and said, "Wow, that statue has She-Hole pussy out." So you did get Harry's eyes on your game, so hopefully that makes up for it. I did really enjoy Starstruck, so thanks for that. Sorry, big interruption, but we had a big exchange in chat. It's really good. It's really good. Yeah, I really loved that game. Yeah.
Starstruck is one of those games where the storytelling is so bold, because like it uses these images of fascism, but doesn't then do the story about fascism that everyone expects. Like it's so often a creator goes, well, I've invoked this image, so I have to tell the story that relates to this. And because it goes in a different direction with the ideas, there's something so uncompromising about it that I really admire.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It was also visually, obviously Brian worked on it. It was so striking visually with all of the it reminded me of a J. King Spooner game, Positive, with all of the mixed media going on, and I feel like that really contributed. Again, there was also a dreamlike quality to that. It did really break the mold. Thank you, Koru. Yeah. Breaking the mold became a stream meme for a while. So I think we've just about had our hour. I think we filled it. I didn't know if we would fill up the time. Joe, do you have any closing thoughts or questions in this not interview that is an interview?
I have one last question that you absolutely do not have to answer if you don't want to, like, tell how the sauce is made, so to speak. That's related to the idea of the game being very dreamlike. Is there any part at the beginning, mostly, where we start off in reality, or is it just dreamlike the whole time?
Yeah, no, it does. So like I'll give you something to chew on.
Yay.
Let's just ignore the beginning with Nameless Child, and let's just start with Alex. When Alex comes home from school, he's immediately given his first dose of reality, which is he has to run an errand for his mother. And it's in the abdication of that responsibility that he decides to do something outside of what's expected of an adult, which is to chase a cat. And it's a classic literary device that a cat is a symbol of the feminine. So he's given this demand by his mother. He rejects it by chasing an idealized version of the feminine in this form of this mysterious thing. And it is in the pursuit of the cat that reality begins to be lost. So if you follow that line of thinking, you can eventually find where reality breaks in the game.
That makes sense. Thank you.
Interesting. And then the last thing I'll say is, since this is not an interview, we can ask questions both ways. Do you have any questions for us, Andrew?
How afraid are you guys of AI harming creativity in video games?
An easy one. An easy one.
Yeah.
Just a softball for us. Do you want to answer first, Joe, or do you want me to go first? This comes
there's
up.
No way I can follow your answer, so let me go first, and then
Okay,
we can go
Sure,
better
good.
with each answer instead of worse. I was maybe a 6 out of 10, Mario Odyssey 6 out of 10 afraid until DLSS 5 shenanigan happened last week or so. And then that spiked me up to like a 12 out of 10 afraid. And now since then, some of the backlash, I've settled down to maybe like a 9 out of 10 afraid. So definitely still way more afraid, but like, yes, extremely scared. Yeah.
So it's interesting that you say that, because it seems to me like people have been creating like AI for the past like 15 years. They just take one thing that they like and they steal from another thing they like and they jam it together. Like people are basically prompting their minds. Like there's such a low level of creativity for so long that it seems like we've been prepped to accept AI art because our standards are so low. Like someone goes like, oh, imagine there was a Paper Mario game that had the art style of, better yet, imagine there's a Metroid game, except it looks like Fatal Frame. And they just like take two things and they jam it together. And like the AI, they just imagine that exact thing. They don't bring in anything outside of like the source prompts that they're throwing in. So my fear is it's just going to be an accelerated version of the crap we've already had. No offense, fellow game developers.
Try harder. Okay, so I will disclose that in my job before this one, not in my current job, but in my job before this one, I worked on LLMs, but not for generative purposes, not to make art or put us all writers out of jobs. I was working on it for a very specific purpose, which was getting slurs out of usernames in a game. Which was, before there was just like basic string matching, and that was just untenable at the level of registrations that were happening. So we were building a model that could handle, thousands of name creations and figuring out how to keep them from being offensive, which means like if someone names themselves therapist, that can go a couple of different ways, right? So figuring out how to distinguish stuff like that where possible. So when AI has advanced, because you're right that it has been in place for a while, as AI has advanced, I have gone through like all of these kind of like emotional roller coasters, right? And part of the problem for me is that there's something that's happening at the level of like the corporate overlords who have put a bunch of money into AI and really want to make fetch happen. Like they need AI to happen. And the way that they do this is using this language of inevitability when they're selling it to people, and they go, of course AI is going to happen. It's inevitable. You just have to adjust. You just have to get used to it. It's always going to be there. And then they don't mean to do it, I think, but a lot of the people, especially online, who are really worried about AI, they will mimic this language of doomerism. They will be like the inverted version. They'll be like, well, AI is going to happen. It's inevitable, and it's going to put us all out of jobs, and this is a disaster. But what they're doing is buying into the narrative that AI is inevitable. And so one thing that I was talking about on stream the other day was when I went to GDC, there was AI stuff everywhere. Like they're just all over the floor. And I thought that would be really like grim for me. But the really magical thing that happened at GDC for me was I met with a bunch of indie devs, and I got to hang out with like really cool writers, really cool artists, really cool indie people. Like I went to the IGF Awards and got to hang out with them, and it was really magical for me. And AI came up, and the conversation about it was like, okay, like this is a big one. Like we've had technologies that affected our jobs before that we've bounced back from, and this is going to do what happened every other time, which is stretch the industry, cause a bunch of bullshit to happen, and then eventually it'll stop being like it's like a rubber band where it gets stretched as far as it can, and then it snaps back to what the normality will be, and the normalized version will probably be there, but it won't be like this giant like the inevitability narrative is not true. Like the fact that it's going to just like replace everybody is like not true. And some of the reasons that's true is because a lot of people are willing to like lower their standards, but like there are a whole bunch of people in the world that are mad about it. They really love handcrafted stuff. They're really upset that DLSS 5 is going to compromise people's artistic visions of what a game should look like, right? Like there are people who like really value writing in indie games. There are people who want games like Horses to be made and will like go to bat for that. And let me tell you, an AI isn't going to write horses, okay? Like, so I feel like I came away from GDC having talked to all of these people feeling like way more grounded and way more energized, feeling like, okay, like this is a storm that we had to weather together. But like there was a lot of talk about mutual aid and mutual support, and feeling like game devs are a community like that can band together, and like a groups of craftspeople who can like collaborate and you know, be human together, I think is like the way to combat it, and not fall into doomerism, like not just like talk about how AI is going to ruin everything. Like actually we practically talk about what are the things that we can do as creative people that AI just can't do. And one of those things that is vitally important that you have pointed out is have ideas. Like AI can put things together, but AI cannot synthesize or come up with a spark of creativity the way that people can do, and it's never going to do that, and it's never going to put us out of business. Like it might make things hard for a while, but yeah, that's it. That's
if I can interject, because I don't want to lose that thread.
No, go for it. Go for it.
About
I was done.
15 years ago, I felt like everybody I knew downloaded the same software update where they started repeating the same mantra. Everything's a remix. There's no such thing as creativity. Everything is just a remix of something that came before it. And everyone just kept saying this over and over again. And finally, I found out that it was from some flop YouTube video. But like everything is a remix is just like a psyop to get people to accept AI. Because people who actually innovate and create new and beautiful things, like they're drawing not from like an inbred pool of like imagining a cozy Harvest Moon game mashed up with Metroid. Like they're literally experiencing life outside of their medium, and they're synthesizing things that are unique, and they're bringing it into their art form and crafting something new. You know, if you look at like the music of Debussy, his whole shtick is built around like harmonic ambiguity, where you can't tell if you're in a major key or a minor key. And that right there like created a whole new genre of music. That's not a remake or a remix or a reimagining of something that existed. That is something that's new, that came from him asking the question, what is beautiful? And then synthesizing his love of ambiguity into a system of harmonic ambiguity. So if creators would just realize that the only way you can create is through love, by asking what they love and what is beautiful, they'd be able to have new ideas again. But everyone is so stuck within this idea of like, well, I like this thing and I like this thing, so I need to mash them together because everything's a remix and everything that came before is just taking a bit of this idea and a bit of that idea and throwing it into a blender. And that's how everyone else made things. No one has ever had a unique thought in their life. And it literally atrophied the minds of creative people, and it destroyed their ability to actually innovate. And if we could just kill that idea, we could kill AI, or at least the ramifications of AI.
I like it.
It's funny. I do remember having a lot of arguments on online forums around like, I don't know, 2005, 2010 about that very idea about there's nothing original. There are no more original ideas. Everything has already been done. It's ever said in the same vein. I do remember those fights.
Yeah,
You know,
I
this
do too.
was
Yeah.
this is also related to this Y2K idea of original sin, where it's like new things can happen. New stuff can enter into our system, and it can disrupt in a way that we couldn't see coming. Mr. Tenda had said in the chat, I agree with Andrew, too many commercial quote artists were just human computers running AI, copying shamelessly. Now AI is beating them at their own game. I mean, he's completely right about that. Like, look at so many new games you see announced. It's clearly just this game plus this game. Here's one popular game plus another popular game. Now they're mashed up. It's exactly what AI is doing.
Simply make human creations. It's that easy. Yeah, as someone in chat mentioned, like for coding, AI is really hard to get away from. And yeah, in my day job, I'm like I do a lot of data analysis, and it's hard to get away from there too. I think that that's one of the places where AI is going to be hard to, like, you're not going to be able to avoid it forever, probably. At least not for right now. But yeah, I did have a conversation with someone at GDC who was being very doomer about AI, and I was like, rip to you, but I'm better than AI. I suggest you be too. Like, and I don't mean to be flippant about the people who have lost their jobs, because there's been a lot of really like nightmarish firing and like, you know, all of these maneuvers taken by corporate people. But like, instead of thinking of yourself as something that can be replaced by AI, I suggest that people do the mental exercise of, if they did that to me, then they don't understand my worth as a human being, right? Like, just because someone tells you that you're replaceable by AI does not mean that's true, and I discourage anybody from thinking that way.
You know, it's like I watch my brother, because he does the programming on our games, and I don't program much these days. It's something that I did when I was much younger, but I'll watch him program something, and then like I'll see him like, oh well, maybe I'll see what I can look up online about a good solution to this, and then like I'll be curious and I'll look up how would the AI say to do this, and then by the time I've read the AI and I look over at him, he has found a solution that's like 10 times more elegant, is 10 times more efficient, and ultimately just lends itself to another idea that comes as a result of the coding that the AI just couldn't have done. And it's like, you really can't just replace that sort of in the moment, lightning in a bottle, receiving an idea from above that you can't explain style of development. It's the best. It's also joyous. Like, it's joyous to create that way. You know, go into a computer and saying, okay, what would be the blueprint for this? And then getting AI to write it for you. Like, you're basically stuck in the frame of the thing you asked it, and it's never going to spark another idea in the pursuit of a solution.
Yeah, it's joyless. You're right. That's a really good way to say it. Joe, has this moved you in either direction from a 9?
My fear is coming mostly from how the powers that be, to do a pathologic line, have bought into this so hard. Like I that's where the doomer thoughts are coming for on my end.
I mean, that's valid, right? Because like that's going to make them a lot of money. Like, where my wife has a corporate job, and she's been out on maternity leave, and every once in a while she checks her work email, and she sees that everything is just all AI. She sees people losing their jobs because of it. She sees like a complete shift from what it was just like 4 months ago.
Yeah. It's definitely really tough right now, especially. I do have faith that we will recover from it, and I think we're starting to see the diminishing returns being realized in real time, like this week, even with Sora being shut down. Rip Sora, long live Roxas. But I do think that I don't think this is going to continue in perpetuity. I have faith.
Hope is great. It allows you to be creative.
Yeah. I think that's a good place to stop, because we are 45 minutes past Joe's stated bedtime.
Okay. Well, hey, thanks for having me. Thanks for playing the game. I really appreciated people actually taking a second to think about what was going on. I have to shill the physical for Y2K IV. Limited Run is putting out a physical. We're currently in open pre-orders right now. So if you order it now, you will definitely get a copy. I can't guarantee that you'll be able to get one beyond the pre-order date. So if you check Limited Run's website, you'll find it. I'm not going to put it in chat because I'll get banned.
Somebody already put it in chat. It's okay.
Oh, perfect. Excellent. Yeah, so please, if you enjoyed the stream, please consider supporting it. You know, we are a studio of 2 people. It's just me and my brother. So buying the game it's massive. So consider it, even if you're just going to put it on your shelf.
Yeah, absolutely. I did give him permission to do that.
Thank you.
So don't worry, mods. Yeah, thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciated you being willing to do that, and it's been a delight to have you in chat and hanging out. And we'll look forward to your next game. I'm interested to see where it goes.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thanks
absolutely. And we'll just pick someone to raid real quick. Who do we got? Who do we got going? We've got nobody. We've got Iron Mouse. We've got Honey Goblin playing Sekiro. All right, let's raid Honey Goblin. It'll be fun.
Honey Goblin
playing Sekiro.
Honey Goblin.
And buy Starstruck and buy The Wide Open Sky is running out of Catfish. It released today. It's a banger. It's also an indie team of 2 people. I streamed it yesterday. It was the best. It was like one of the best streams I've ever had. So that's all my shilling. All right. We're going to Honey Goblin.
You working, chat?
Yeah. Thank you, chat. Thank you,
Have a good
Andrew.
weekend.
Thank you, Joe.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.